Hello. 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 Hi. I'm Emi Kurum, your resident automotive VTuber. Hello. Oh, oh, oh no. Sadhu banned
Yay, headpats.
who's that? Who's gonna give me connections to large streamer? No, Sadhu, no. Ban it, but he just wants to connect Sadhu. I'm kidding. Good job. Yay. Hello, Chiffon. Chiffon. Hello. Ninth VT. Hello. Hello. Didco 26 Didco. Hello. Canarbic. Ewo. Ewo. Hello. Hello. Bam. Am I in the right place? Am I in the right place? Where's my feet? We've been using the feet cam a lot. I should be charging $20. $20 for this shit. Uh, oh, yes. Also, new goal. Oh crap. It's only $200. Hold on. Eh? Eh? Wait. Need to refresh cache? What? They did not save. Okay, never mind. Hold on. Streamer elements.
Yay, headpats.
We need a GTA 5 one. Hold on, overlays. I swore I clicked save. It did not click
Yay,
save.
headpats.
There. Get 10% on gamer subs. CB support with Emmy Kurumori below. Oh, it's there.
Yay, headpats.
Save.
Azriel Dreamer
No.
320 says, "Hi Emmy, hi
Oh,
chat, how
90
are
days
you all
straight.
doing today?
Ooh.
PC Wave, PC Wave, PC Wave, PC Wave, PC Wave, PC Wave, all gotti al bongo,
Oh no, I
all
go live
gotti
before
al
exactly go to
bongo,
sleep. Oh
all
no.
gotti al bongo,
New
all
socks. Old
gotti al
socks.
bongo, all gotti al bongo, all gotti
It's
al
one of our
bongo,
older
all gotti al
socks. The French
bongo,
fry
fuse it a
socks.
bongo, fuse it a bongo, fuse it a bongo, fuse it a bongo, fuse
Okay,
it a
Danny.
bongo, fuse it a bongo, PCU 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 simp bongo,
Is Peace
PCU simp
W like
bongo,
Peace Wave?
PCU simp
Peace
bongo,
Dub?
PCU simp bongo, P.
Is that Peace? Is that Peace Dub? Is that Dubs? Yeah, I edited the transmission, Mizu. Just now, actually. I'm like, yay, yay. So it's like, wow, it's work. It works now. Eh? Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yes, it is. Ooh, nice. So we have changed the Lema Snackies fund to the GTA 6 PS5 fund because it also includes a capture card, the game, and acquiring a PS5. Oh, the paw. Oh, that's Peace Wave. Oh, she's so cool. She's so cool. Give me like 3 weeks. 3 weeks for 1,500. Damn. Sad will be
Yay,
balling.
headpats.
I'm going for the brand new prices. We'll probably buy secondhand. So I'm just like, this is an overestimate. But of course, if we hit it, that'd be nice, if we hit it. Um, so it's like 900 for the PS5 Pro. How much is it here locally? Almost like 1,000 here locally, but like 950-ish, 900. Capture cards are like how much? How much like capture cards? Like 200, $300, then uh the game
Yay,
itself is
headpats.
like 100.
Drag Racer
And
says,
uh-huh.
Emmy, I just found out that Porsche is making a 911 GT4. The
Uh-oh.
Cayman GT4 already exists.
So another one. Another one. An RR version. Oh, my pedals are showing. Whee! Into the shadow realm you go there. Yeah, it is not necessary. I mean the PS5 Pro is not necessary, but we'll have the target of 1.5 anyway. Because, overestimate. Shoot for the stars and shit. Also, why is Sadhu always the one like auditing shit for like prices and stuff? How about tax? You ever thought about taxes? Get 10% off game subs if you support code Emiko Remarly below. Oh, because you're the one who also was like, well, how is snacks $200? I'm like, a subscription, me being awake for so long, streaming for 2 days, uh, delivery fees, stuff like that, making it worth my
Yay,
time.
headpats.
You know. Also, this weekend, I don't think I can. I hope I can though,
Yay, headpats.
because
A Sonyan
uh,
known says, Hi Emmy. Are you timing these Forza streams so you'll stream just around the time when season and weekly playlist changes?
not intentionally, but the time is the same as how we always timed it before. I mean, the time we start has always been the same. So yeah. Um, the what else? So I think there is a Thursday. So I guess yeah, it's resetting today. Wait, it's resetting today. Fuck, I haven't gotten the Kuntash yet. We gotta go get that Kuntash. Or am I too late? No. I'm so pressed for time. I'm crying. My will to live isn't exactly high recently. So yeah. I still have pending videos, and I'm like, fuck. 6 minutes. God dang it. Never mind. We're not getting the Kuntash then. Sag. Sag. Or can we? Okay. Okay. Wait. Wait. Let's try. Let's try. Let's try. Where is the Forza? Forza. Make sure not to have the copyright shit on. Okay. Forza speedrun. Let's go.
Yay, headpats.
Sadwo1 says, Reasons,
Uh-huh.
number 3 curiosity, number 2 I
Uh-huh.
was
Uh-huh.
genuinely surprised by the price, number 1 autism, same
Uh-huh.
reason I ask when the stream is ending.
I see. I see. Snipa, snipa. I'm in a very like the way the world is like going forward. Is it even is the effort you put staying alive? Is it
Yay,
even worth
headpats.
it? I'm in a
A
very
Sonyan
that mood.
known says, the Countach isn't playlist exclusive.
Yep.
You
But
don't have
the
to. Also the
points.
exclusive reward of this week is the
Uh-huh.
Cerberus Speed 12. Whoa.
4 minutes. No, because like not the season. The overall
Yay,
is it
headpats.
the overall thing? You need points to get that car. What am I talking about? I'll try to because I already have the Countach. I already have one. No frame drops. Why are you frame dropping? Now I've disconnected the large monitor. We should have more GPU.
Yay, headpats.
No.
Drag Racer says,
Why
I
am I
know what will
lagging
make
so
you
bad?
feel better. A drive on a twisty road
Uh-huh.
like Blue Ridge Parkway or Tail of the Dragon.
Low on
Or,
video
if you're
memory.
brave
Why?
enough, find an open highway late at night and just floor it Wongan style.
Okay, we're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. But it's more of this for the Cosmo. We need like 500. So I just want to earn as much points that I can possibly. But dang it, we're not gonna make it. Why is my video memory down? I'm not doing anything different than usual. We have Warudo. Do I have the vin? No, the vineyard is always off. So why? Should I stop replay buffer for a second? Oh, we'll try to. Well, I I want to see what this is all about. Because no, it's the frames though. The frames. Oh, this is unplayable. This is unplayable. This is very unplayable. Need to restart the. We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. God dang. That's one more thing to be said about this week. Let's go. Call for a tow truck today.
Yay, head pats.
Yeah. Oh, the stream is lagging also. So it is. But why? But why? Come on. The white balance of the. Come on. Don't be too yellow. Come on. Wait. The wire is loose and is effing up with the white balance. Eh, there. There you go. Get 10% of gamer subs if you forget Emiko. Oh. Yeah, fuck gas prices. I just want to be an anime VTuber. I just want to be an anime wolf girl in the internet chat. Just want to be an anime wolf girl. If 33 seconds, 33 seconds until autumn approaches. Oh, now it's better. Oh, no, it's not. It's lagging. Why? Bro, why? I don't want to restart my computer because we've started streaming already. What is eating? Nothing is on. Nothing else is on. Man, damn it. Oh well. It is what it is. Oh no, I'm throwing I'm saying the words it is what it is. No. Dedicated memory huge usage 10 gigs. Why? Oh, I know what happened. I know exactly what happened. Because I was playing offline with Chizu the other day. Jordan, shut up. Jordan, no, I need to change settings, Jordan. I put it in epic um I put it in epic graphics. Now I remember. Now I remember. Now. Oh, the marksman. It's alright. We're still alive. Still existing. Oh crap. There. Video graphic performance. I forgot to put it back down. Ow. I put it in extreme. I'll put it back to low. Let's go. I also need a new video card. Because I think we can afford a Steam frame or a PS5, but not both yet. That's why we have that new goal on the upper right. Do we need to reset the game though? I think we still do need to reset the game. Resetting the game. Again. My god. So many things we need to do. There, I'm back. Too much dedicated GPU memory usage. Eh, okay. Ow, 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 ow. There we go. I need to work on some of our shorts again later. Yeah. Hello, Badger. Ow. Uh, I can't even write scripts. So sad. One day, one day, we'll be able to write scripts again. Yeah, the Steam machine's probably not worth it right now. Damn you, AI. Like AI is like, I don't know, man. AI is. Am I back? Hello? Hello? Am I back? Drop frames 318 time.
Yay, headpads.
Drag
Dang.
Racer says,
Mhm.
Emmy, have you seen the new Steam console? It's expensive AF. $1,000 for the base model. The base model.
After living for a while, $1,000 doesn't seem so bad. Because, I don't know, the world's going to shit. And that sounds like a reasonable price considering the world has gone to shit. Because technically, the Steam, like, why would you even buy a Steam? What do you call it? I even forget what it's called because I have no intention nor interest on the Steam. What do you call it? Fuck. It's called what? Steam console. Steam. It's not a Steam Deck, right? What is it? I don't even know what it's called. Steam Machine. Is that what it's called? Steam Machine. Because just build a PC from my point of view, right? Because that's my genre of gaming. Because I've had a PC since forever. I've been PC gaming. For me, actually, consoles are expensive for me. Because that's why I don't have a console. Consoles are ridiculously expensive. Because all they do is game. I can't make documents. I can't print. I can't really, read email. You can technically read emails on it and shit, but I can't afford having a console because all it does is game for the most part. And that's like, damn, to spend that much money just for gaming is ridiculous. So, like, the Steam machine, I guess, is for those people who are console enthusiasts who want to get into the Steam library ecosystem, right? That's more for the console players, I guess. But for like PC players, the Steam machine is like, I'm just gonna build my own PC. I'll just build my own PC. What the hell, man? Or maybe it's for people who can't or who don't have the knowledge yet of like building a PC. That could be their like entry levels, which is not bad, I guess, for 1,000. Play most of the Steam games. Also for optimization, I guess, because at least Steam can optimize things around that specific hardware. So yeah, I just hope that a bubble pops again. Yeah, it's the free card.
Yay,
Yeah.
headpads.
Hovering Hawk says,
Yay,
M8.
the
headpads.
Steam
Yeah.
machine is also a PC at heart. It
Yes.
runs Linux and can be loaded with Windows if one prefers.
Oh, there. See?
It's just a dedicated SteamOS branch of Linux.
Though I am excited for Steam OS. Because if Steam OS can do some of the office work, I would freaking run Steam OS on my main PC because I really hate where Windows and everything is going with the AI Copilot and whatnot and all the data gathering and stuff. And like all the random updates that I'm like, no, don't update, please. Why are you updating? Like, for example, I run a Windows 10 on the tuning laptop, on our tuning laptop. And I'm so irritated whenever I just need to tune a car, right? Or I need to upload a tune and I open it and it's like for update. Do you want to upgrade to Windows 11? Something, something, something. You forgot to set up your. Like, I don't fucking care. This laptop's job is just primarily to upload, download, and tune cars. I don't give a fuck. Stop telling me to upload. I'm like, in that sense, if I could only tune cars with Linux, I'm gonna fucking tune car with Linux. Oh wait, replay buffer there. We can afford to have the replay buffer there. Yeah. Steam Deck gets back down to reasonable price before they update it again. And like for me also like Steam Deck, I can't game on the go, so I'm not also I don't know like the market of the Steam Deck because I'm not the market. I can't say. Yeah, right, right. I would instantly switch to Linux if it can just support everything I'm doing, like editing and stuff. You know what? At this point, I'm not even mad at Apple anymore. At this point, the way okay, I used to be like an Apple like I despise Apple so much before, but now the way Android and Windows are going at it, how they're doing things, I'm like, you know what? Apple don't seem bad. Apple don't seem bad anymore. And for me to say that is pretty wild because I'm really like
Yay,
a
headpats.
I'm like a anti not
A
really anti but like
Known says,
you know
you're supposed to modify Windows install while you're writing it onto an USB with
uh-huh
Rufus. It gives you
uh-huh.
options when you want to
Oh
do it.
really? Wait, with Rufus? Because I did it with Rufus, but maybe I did with an older version of Rufus maybe. But I remember installing with Rufus, but I don't recall the what do you call it, the options and stuff. Right? Because right now Mac is becoming a bit more reasonable. Because Android phones right now, for example, you're transferring photos from your camera to your phone directly from an SD card. On an Android, due to data protection, you can't preview the picture and blow it up full screen before selecting it. You need to open the gallery app, close it, select it, transfer it. Pick another picture, blow it up, select it, transfer it. Unlike an Apple, where you can select the photo, you can preview it full screen, and you can decide if you want to download or not. And just swipe left and right between the pictures. While in Android, you need to open it in an app, close it, open it in an app, close it, open it in an app, close it. And I'm like, wow, Android, what happened? You used to be you were the chosen one, but I'm kind of leaning towards Apple recently. I'm like, oh, that's weird. I've never been
Yay,
Apple. I
headpats.
was always annoyed when I had an Apple. Like I was
Tagler1
angry. I
says,
used to be angry
having
when I
switched to
held an
Linux,
Apple.
I am glad that my OS never auto-updates. Every time I open it, it has to beg on its hands and knees for me to update it.
Yes.
I didn't update Flatpak for
Yes.
months until Steam literally stopped working. PS most
Yes.
free content creators software has a Flatpak for running on Linux. There are very few things
Oh, okay.
nowadays that can't be run on Linux either natively or with Wine.
I should look into that though. Yeah, but the Steam machine being 1,000, I'm like, oh, seems seems correct. Also, people are like angry with like $100 for GTA, and I'm like, seems correct also. Like adjusted for inflation, I think. Well, no, don't count me on don't quote me on that, but it feels like it's how it's supposed to be priced, given the modern economic whatever. So I'm like, oh, 100. Okay. That seems fair-ish. Like Forza being 100 for me also feels kind of correct because all of the licensing, like how much did they pay the Japanese radio station, right? I mean the Japanese artists and all that, the IRL songs. How much did they have to pay for that and the car licensing and
Yay,
stuff?
headpats. Yay,
And is
headpats.
there microtransactions in the game though? That I
Hovering
don't
Hawk
know.
says,
That I don't know.
originally Valve probably intended for the Steam machine to be a loss-leading product, but the cost of RAM and NAND flash
Yeah, I heard.
drove
Yeah,
up
yeah.
costs and probably made that untenable at that cost.
That's true. Because I heard they're not supposed to be profiting off the Steam machine. It's supposed to be their like the loss leader. Yeah. The like how printer companies sell printers for cheap but charge you for the ink, and how razor blade companies uh, sell you the handle for free but charge you almost for free but charge you an arm and a leg for the blades, something like that. Sacked and rehired the other day. What? Oh. Wait, so they rehired you or you got another job? This all-wheel drive drifting's kinda... But I didn't tune it specifically for all-wheel drive drifting though. That could be my bad. This R32 is my controller car. So if I'm not streaming and I'm on the controller, this is the car I be using. Go back to my E36. Yeah. Best car in the game. Amazing. Steam machine. GameCube. I got laid off from Xbox yesterday after my department got replaced with AI. Oh my god, really? Jesus Christ. Damn. Only reason I haven't switched is because I need a few Windows specific programs for my side job. Yeah, because there are some things that are only, and then that only Windows can do also. It's kind of sad. Oh, okay. They rehired? Wow. Twilight Princess? You mean Twilight Sparkle? I mean, oh. Dang it.
Yay, headpats.
Oh, 86.
Hovering
86,
Hawk
86, 86.
says, random non sequitur, I'm looking
Hey,
forward to the
non
GR
sequitur.
Corolla being added to the game in 2 weeks.
Oh, it is?
Hopefully it has some
Ooh.
of the GRMN bits as options, or at least the Pandem/Rocket bunny body
Oh,
kit.
yeah.
Sadwo1 says, on pop_os which has FlatHub built in, running OBS, Steam and Discord is as easy as installing apps on the Microsoft Store, literally one click. Plus pop_os is compatible with NTFS storage formats, which is the same Windows uses, and Steam Windows and Steam Flatpak can share files, so your existing Steam library is still usable. Also, if you are willing to have only 10 to 20 extra GB, you can keep Windows installed and just switch to Windows.
Oh. Dang it. Understand the whole controller car versus wheel car. In what sense? In what sense? Why people prefer the wheel or the controller over one another? Is that the question? The TTS cut off. It did? Or was it too long or not? Wait, we can replay it. Replaying it. Replaying it. Hey! Add it to our garage. Okay.
Yay, headpats.
As Onion Known
They did not
says,
replay. What the hell?
actually, not updating with Linux can be way more problematic compared to Windows. Because a lot of things are open source, people can just look at the fixed exploits, then just push app updates specifically targeting that exploits. And if you didn't update, you're fucked.
Ah, like security wise, if they're gonna hack you? Is there like a it'll not pause when you alt tab, or is that not an option on this game? Come on. Oh wow, I'm tired. I'm tired. Which is interesting because I'm not physically tired. I've just been thinking the whole day, so I'm mentally tired. Amazing. Man, being depressed is tiring, damn. I hope I burn some calories. Being depressed at least, because at least it'll amount to something. Damn. Oh yeah, the 24-hour of Spa is apparently this weekend also. I'm like, damn. And there's a Formula One race on Sunday. If I'm home by Sunday, by the Formula One race, we can watch the Formula One race. But I am not sure yet because Crystal has IRL race practice on the racetrack, and I'm gonna be like video and photographer, so I may be out this weekend. But if I do get home for the Formula One race, we're gonna watch it. Let's watch it. Whee. Yeah. Aged cheese. But I doubt we can watch the 24-hour of Spa though. No. No. Still can't drift to save my life in this game. Drifting is pretty difficult. Worked on Horizon 5 Halo Armored Core. Oh, that's cool. I do 3D CAD work for people on contract. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. That is so cool. That's so cool. So you make like 3D models and stuff? Y'all are babies. Why, what happened? What was my first racing game? Okay. 5 weeks. I kind of get annoyed at the if you don't clutch in when you handbrake, the engine kind of stall. I mean, you need to do that IRL anyway, but if you if you time it too wrong, the engine kind of dies, quote unquote. So you really need to clutch before you handbrake, or else the engine kind of stalls. But for me, I think it's like too sensitive. Wait, I know how to fix it. Let's go fix it. Goes to the side. Is there a road here? Is that a road? What the fuck is a road here? I know how to fix it. Okay, no.
Okay, Wolf. What do you want to
Yeah.
do?
Oh, controls. Input mapping. No, not input mapping. Advanced controls? There we go. Clutch dead zone inside outside. There we go. Outside is what? Okay, so we can put it there. This one can be also kind of like that. Okay. 0 100, 0 100, 0 100, steering linearity. Okay. E-brake dead zone. Oh, no, please. No, please. I want instant handbrake, please. Maybe like that. Okay. I was on a full width flywheel for drift cars. Seems so. IRL? I heard for clutch kicking. That the a regular flywheel helps with that. Where does this go? Where are we going? Oh, photo mode. Hmm. Nah, it's just I. It's just I. Oh, oh no. Mascot. Oh no. Where's the mascot? Where's the mascot? Bam. No. We're falling. Oh, does it help in Forza? Does it matter in Forza? Oh, that's cool. I have not tried that to run a standard flywheel in Forza. Entry level lightened one, not quite full reduction. I guess also to convert from like dual mass to single, right? If your car comes with dual mass flywheel stock, going single sounds like a good idea. Make parts for automotive and Gundam model kits on contract. Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool. I got, oh god, I haven't posted it on Instagram. Uh, I was in the toy store the other day, not looking for Beyblades, I swear. But me and Crystal found 30-minute sisters. I'm like, what the fuck is a 30-minute sister? It's like the lewd Gundam figures. And it's like the accessory kit for the lewd Gundam figures. And I'm like, wow, this is wild. 30-minute sisters? What do you mean 30-minute sisters? I might share it later. I plan on starting to share like super unhinged, unrelated stuff on like Instagram stories, you know, like super random stuff. Hello, BXner. Oh, the Mustang GTO. Ooh. Yeah, the dual mass. And they're technically like a failure point. Though I do get the dual mass flywheel. Just not for like performance. Applications. Applications. Ooh, not bad, not bad. Okay, since Chizu is not messaging me, that means I think we're on our own. Smash 30 bamboo. Okay, let's get the GMC because 1990s retro rally C. Okay. Oh, was there a country requirement? 1990s retro rally C. No country. Okay. 1990 retro rally. Do we have? Okay. Wrong button. Yes. Have you watched the Grand Tour? I actually have. I should. But the only thing I watch right now is anime. I haven't watched a real show in like forever. But I should. I should. Like I want to watch The Boys. I want to watch. Well, Invincible's not anime. It's not IRL. I want to finish Grand Tour. I think I watched the whole of Top Gear though. I'm not sure if I skipped a few, but I know I watched a ridiculous amount of Top Gear. No, no, don't feel bad about finishing anime because I actually don't finish anime also sometimes. Because sometimes it's like it starts well, but it kind of tapers off towards the middle. Oh wow, you're almost finished Wait, the boys is finished, right? Like they completed the story. There's an ending already. Because it's worth binging now if there's an ending. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Breaking Bad and spin-offs. Mm. I don't have the stomach to watch the boys. That fair, fair. I see where the hesitance comes from. For me though, I find it pretty cool. The whole actual superhero consequences compared to the whole, let's say, like Superman, DC, Marvel, where like you don't really feel the weight of the superpowers because like they don't really like show it in a realistic physics sort of way. Not that the physics are realistic to begin with, but yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. You only read. Oh, such a such a cultured individual reading. I don't have that attention span to watch any series. Fair, it's fair. Gunner Gundams is a tautology. What is a tautology? Discord, I might have to commission for some model kit stuff. Ooh, ha! Time to mix a drink because I deserve it. Grand Tour's low key fixing my attention span. The boys, James, Hammond, and Clarkson, they can hold your attention very well. Very good at that. That's true. I would prefer a show that ends also because the ending makes it so much sweeter. Built my first Gundam. It was Ariel. Ooh, that tomato anime, Tomato Gundam. He was fun. I was kind of thinking about it also because shop boss is kind of addicted to Gundam. He has like the master grades, whatever. Like there's like, oh my god, in the shop. I should take a picture. There's like boxes and boxes and boxes of unbuilt Gundam in the shop, and I'm like, damn. And I was like, oh, so do you have to paint them? And shop boss was like, no, you just do. And I said, do you need glue? No, you just put them on. I'm like, really? If there's no glue or painting involved, I can probably do a few because yeah. I also have boxes and boxes of unbuilt master grade Gundams. Are she? Are she? 1990s. Ah, crap. What was it called? Something rally. Was it Retro Rally? Oh, there, 1990s. Okay. Retro Rally C. Oh, the Pulsar's there. Okay. We can do the Pulsar. Oh, the Impreza. Oh, the Celica, though. Okay, this one. We have one. Okay, we already have one. Okay. I mean enunciate. I'm eating my words. God damn it. Too busy brooding today. Brood. Marinating in my own thoughts. Chad, it's horrible. Marinating in your own thoughts is it's pretty bad. It's a bad time. Never ask a Gunpla collector if they have built the Gundams. Uh-huh.
And a high
What?
five.
Uh-huh.
You
Yes,
really
me?
did go all out on the ghost.
You really did go all out on the coast. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. There's three of them. There's three of them. It's better to season yourself than deep fry in your own thoughts. Oh, wise
Yay,
words.
headpats.
Soul_inlehead
Oh,
Yay,
says,
headpats.
Emmy, can E36
Yo,
S be built into good rally cars?
Yes.
And is the sedan better for it than the coupe?
Yes. Actually, the sedan is generally better than the coupe.
Drag Racer says, Emmy, in a couple weeks, I'm going to the drag strip my dad
Oh.
used to race at and I'm going to do a live stream.
Oh,
I'm gonna be diving
Cool,
headfirst into doing this, by the way. Any advice?
just do it. Microphone. A good microphone is a good investment. Or like if you have like wired headphones with a microphone, that's pretty good. So you can hear. Do you need to hear what your phone is doing? I'm not sure, but having a good microphone is like night and day difference. So if ever you're gonna like prepare something for it, it's that. If you're gonna live stream from your phone, probably a phone mount so you can hold your phone comfortably, because it might be awkward for you holding your phone like in your hand for prolonged periods. Let's- oh, just do. Oh no. Oh yeah. Back to the E36. The sedan is generally better than the coupe in like almost all aspects, I think, because the sedan is also stiffer than the coupe. Dimensions wise, they're the same, so there's no advantage of driving the coupe, I think, that I know of. But all if you only have your phone, then that's okay. But good audio is like one of the first things you need to do if ever. So if you can, and you know those wired earphones that come with your phone. Do they even have those? But just in case, like those are good. If you don't, then it's fine. But if your phone did come with like wired headphones with the microphone on it, putting that on might be good. Quicker flicks because no, the wheelbase is the
Yay,
same.
headpats.
Faika, as far as I know, the wheelbase
PXNR
of the
underscore
is the same.
says,
Uh-huh.
I'm planning on moving to Germany and I want to buy
Ooh,
a Subaru BRZ mount, probably second hand. What should I look out for to be safe?
Um, hmm. Good question. I don't know what's the common problem with BRZs, the first generation one. Uh, what is the common problems? So I don't exactly know what to watch out for. I guess service history. Um, if the head gaskets are okay, but they're probably okay. Because if it's been maintained properly, the 86 BRZ should be somewhat bulletproof. But yeah, the E36 coupe and sedan is the same wheelbase because they interchange drive shafts. Like everything is interchangeable underneath. Okay, with the E36 and four with the E36 and 46. Sorry, with the E36 coupe and the E36 sedan, weirdly, all of the all of the body panels are not interchangeable, but all of the under chassis is interchangeable. So I'm under the assumption that they have the same wheelbase because the drivetrain is literally the same. Hello, parcelaceous. Sorry, parcelaceous. Yes. The gasket maker in oil pans, that's the second generation, so it depends if you're buying a first or second generation one. Yeah, the stiffness is the I think number one. The B pillar is more in the center in the sedan. It's kind of further back in the coupe, and you have the windows. You have pillars on the windows on the. I don't know if that helps. On the sedan, the coupe is kind of pillarless. I the coupe is actually getting on my nerves somewhat because like for example the window mechanism I need a driver's
Yay,
side
head pats.
window mechanism and it doesn't share with the
Paraclesius
sedan and I'm like
says,
fuck.
"The power of Australia is behind you.
Uh-huh.
May all your V8
Let's
sedan
go.
dreams
Bra,
come
bra, bra,
true.
bra, bra, bra,
If they
bra.
exist."
Yeah, I want an LS36. Grab Uber Eats and
Yay, head
accessory dinner
pats.
It's all_inlhead
Uh-huh.
says, "Why don't you get the sedan if it's superior?"
Cause the coupe looks better. And the coupe is also worth more. So like if I had like a not really for show, but a daily car slash project car that I show up in and stuff. I'd rather do it in a coupe. But if I had like a drift missile, a rally car, an endurance car, I'd rather do it in the sedan. Because also the sedan has more like junkyard parts. So even if you hit the door, the headlights, the taillights, the whatever, you just go to the junk shop, pick up taillights, windshields. It's easier to get by. But in the anime world, even the LS1 is not a simple install. So imagine the other V8s because we don't have V8s here. If ever we're gonna get an LS, we need to import it from Australia or Japan or somewhere. So the LS swap on its own is already very very expensive and tricky. Uh,
Yay, head pats.
It's all_inlhead says,
uh-huh.
"What about the Nissan Faucar V8? Did you do any
What's that?
research on them or seeing them as swaps in cars?"
What is that? I don't know. I'm not aware of that car. VKV8. Ooh. Oh wow, we should shorten the gearing. We're topping out in fourth. do, 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 do. Ooh. Ah, from the Titan. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I don't think we have those. It's 4 degrees this morning. Damn. Also, the customer can open the door. I see. I see. Wait, what did Sadbu fall for again? For the second time? So rather, if it's something to keep nice, I'd rather go for the coupe. But if it's something I need to drive to the ground, it's gonna be the sedan. Speaking of deliveries, at least here in the anime world, I'm so fucking ah ah ah. So like I put my address right. It's 67 Anime Street, and it's a 67 Anime Street behind certain landmark, and I'm like, yes. Then they arrive, and they're like, hi, I'm here. Where are you? I'm like, 67 Anime Street. And he's like, oh, I'm beside this thing. And I'm like, yes, I'm at 67. Like, if you knew how to not even read a map, like from a child, I knew this already that the numbers on a street, they're like in a sequence, right? So if you just like, count when you're on the street and you see 69, then 70, that means my house, 67, is in the opposite direction. And you count the number of houses till you get to number 67. And I'm just like, do they not teach this anymore? Do they? Do they not? I'm so fucking. Oh my god. That's why,
Yay, head
whenever
pats.
they find my house, like very quickly, I give
Sadwo1
them a tip because I'm like,
says,
wow.
I fell for Holden D's
Huh.
nuts. Same person both
Oh.
times too.
What?
Anyways,
Really?
see, I can fall for the same trick more than once.
Holding these
Anyways,
nuts.
what is a matter, baby?
I don't know, Sugar. What's the matter with you? Where's the number 2 beside my name? I'm pissed. Is it similar to choosing pants like trousers? Might be good, but cargos are superior, being more versatile and functional. True. True. Like sometimes you need dress pants. But then cargos are like, I can fit all my cameras in the cargo though. In the cargo. And or sometimes a skirt is prettier, so why wear cargo?
Yay, head pats.
Hovering Hawk
Uh-huh.
says, all I asked for was this, please put on chair beside door, don't place in front of door.
Uh-huh.
You know why? Because it's sitting on a step and I'm going to knock my goddamned drink over. Free.
Hooray! Oh, what do I think of Lincoln Co cars? I have not tested them yet, but at least for me, my impression of them is at least they're racing. They're racing with Hyundai, right? They're like Hyundai's competitor, and that for me means a lot. And I respect them more because a manufacturer that does racing generally makes a better driving car. Like how I say BYD is right now. BYDs are actually okay cars as a point A to point B, but I've never driven a BYD I like driving. Like they work well and they do the job, but I don't like driving them. The suspension's kind of like whoa, the weight distribution, the steering feel, everything's kind of off. But then same with Hyundai's before. But once Hyundai started motorsports, I'm like, see, the newer Hyundai's now. This is like you're getting it. You're getting it. This is how a car should be. This is how a car should drive. So manufacturers who don't have like motorsports experience, for me, they're missing like a key element in their cars. Like how MG, like even though MG is a Chinese brand now, like their cars still handle pretty well. Even their cars that are tuned for comfort, like their super wallowy soft suspension cars, they still technically handle well. They roll a lot, but they have a lot of suspension travel. They're adequately damped, and they handle correctly. So I'm like, oh, interesting, interesting. What car is this? What car is this? Tundra? Or Runner? Sure, why not? Why not? R34 win. I'm waiting. I've been waiting for R34 for so long. Artists, where the fuck are you? Artists, where are you? Can you do drift and reverse? I don't think so. Was thinking of getting a Lincoln Co car with a 400k discount while being a brand new car from the dealership. Uh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure because I don't know about their app. Of course, it depends on your country also. Like how is the support there and who's the dealership? Because it also depends on which company brings in the car. By that, like which corporation brought in the brand, right? Because someone like the dealership is under like a certain other brand. So if you think you can have good after sales, then go ahead. Uh, but then the thing with Chinese cars is we don't have track record yet, so we're not sure the longevity. So at the moment, I'm still kind of leaning towards the Japanese brands and the more known brands. If I'm planning to keep the car for like a long time, so like something to think about. What else? But Lincoln Co
Yay,
sounds like
headpats.
it's gonna be okay though, in theory. But of
Some
course,
unknown
that's just a
says,
theory.
big engines?
Uh huh.
What are those? Here they make everything they could to a car, even put a 1.6 in a BMW 320 so they can reduce the amount the buyer has to pay in tax,
Yes.
to then have it themselves instead of making it cheaper to the customer. If you can
Oh, I
afford
see.
to pay 220% tax to buy a car, then you're the biggest idiot ever for not moving away instead with that money. I'm serious.
The commission person never freed up. Oh man. I've never seen VTuber wish getting R34 art before. But it's so cool. Getting any kind of art's pretty cool. Okay, so to those new here, by the way, I'm using somewhat degeneracy as a filter for the for the for our viewers because the 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 community that I don't want to bring up or words any words use words. I don't want to build a community that's like bigoted and like too like what do you call it? Moral. What's the word I'm looking for? Moral something. Virtue signaling. Is that the word I'm looking for? So I'm like I'm under the guise of um look chat. Life is short, chat. Okay, life is short. So you live your life the way you want to, as long as it's not hurting other people. That's our motto, right? Like I'd rather have gooners than haters in the chat, because haters are just like non-productive. I'd rather you guys just goon, because at least you're doing something that you like, and I mean, life is short. The same reason why are you watching so much anime? Why are you watching so many movies? It's because like you only have one life, bro. I want to experience different things by watching anime, different stories, experience some things. Uh, why are you an anime cat girl on the internet? Oh fuck! Oh no! I slipped. I fucked up. I fucked up. I said anime cat. I chat. I fucked up. I fucked up. Chat. I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up so bad. Chat. I fucked up. Anyway, why do you want to be an anime wolf girl on the internet? Why not? You have one fucking life, bro. You're gonna be a boring normal human. You wanna live your life as what's predetermined by society. That's I mean, if you want
Yay,
to, there's
headpats.
nothing wrong with that. But like,
Jules 53 says,
if you wanna,
forward Neko confirmed.
nah, nah. But if you wanna live your life, you know, chasing fantasy, because the government fucks you anyway, and you can't really live IRL nice anymore anyway, because all of the governments are fucking you up. So might as well go to your little niche little nook on the internet, and be happy doing whatever makes you happy, right? And that for me is like that's the kind of community I wanna foster. Like if you're comfortable with a certain identity, I don't want to be too political, okay, but or too specific about it, but you know what I mean. If you want to be a certain identity, I don't give a fuck, right? As long as you're not hurting anyone, you're welcome here. So that for me, the whole I want art 34 art. I'm an anime wolf girl on the internet. Those are all like filters. Because if you're that kind of person, you probably wouldn't watch,
Yay,
even though I'm
headbutts.
I'm providing so
Hovering
much
hot
like information,
says,
automotive
exact same
information.
mentality with my stream.
Yeah, right. So for me, even though I have like I can share a lot of knowledge and stuff about cars, but sometimes people put like, oh, it's an anime avatar talking. Even though the information is correct, they're gonna be like, why are you doing it? And I'm like, bro, if you can't put aside the anime avatar to learn, to me learning you something, let me learn you something, then you're not the target audience that I want. So yeah, yes, Haikyuu is the best. I love Haikyuu. Like I don't watch sports anime, but Haikyuu is like, damn. Haikyuu is like it's a life anime wrapped around the sports anime, and it's so good. Haikyuu for me is one of those, like the best, one of the top animes. Required reading. If you're an anime fan, it's a required reading to watch.
Yay, headbutts.
Haikyuu.
Andy Ghostbun says, the artist I was gonna commission turned down on a $350 US dollars BTW commission because someone paid double for priority, and I had bills to pay,
Damn!
so I just gave up.
Damn. Wow, he's a very in demand artist. Thank you for the sub. Canner Bikawo. My GF has turned to an isekai addict. Let's go. Let's go. See, if you like isekai trash, it's fine. I love isekai trash also. I understand that the concept is like repetitive, and it's like a fantasy, like a power fantasy ish. Like you're sick of your current life, so you go to a next life, and and you be OP there. It's fine. I mean, it's cool. It's you're having fun. Isekai slap is enjoyable. Enjoyable. Or a used BMW 320D. Interesting. Interesting. Again, depends on where you are. Depends on where you are. Wait, yeah. I actually have not finished the anime. I finished the manga, but I have not seen the final battle in anime. But here's the thing. As I've mentioned before in chat, my joke about having a single brain cell, it's kind of true. I do forget what I read and what I watch. That I've totally forgotten specific key plot points already. So I'm like, yeah. I can probably watch the anime again and be like, oh, what a plot twist. Same, I forget everything. I know, right? But it's a blessing. Excuse me. For me, it's a blessing sometimes. Because I've read the Oshinoko manga a while back, up to the current arc in the anime, but it's been like a 1.5 years ago. So now when I watched the anime recently, I was like, what a plot twist! But I'm like, wait, didn't I read this already? But I'm like, what a plot twist! Amazing! I have forgotten the plot. Now, Emi neka dyan eh. Emi rear-wheel drive Okami desu. Oh. Wee. Angel Beats. I've not watched that yet. I know of Angel Beats. I've not watched it though yet. We forgot to fix our gearing. No. Oh. Korean names and webtoons. I don't remember names of anime. Like, if I binge an anime, I would not remember their names. Oh, right now, I'm currently watching, what's that? Like, the hall monitor and that girl with the short skirt. So the skirt isn't that short, though. But, like, that's the kind of title. The Klutz and the hall monitor?
Yay,
Is that the
headbutts.
title? I don't know their names.
Drag Racer
I don't know their names.
says, Inhales Emmy's rear-wheel drive wolf girl, no more Neko propaganda, tell them Emmy, tell them nice and loud.
I mean, Neko dyan ay. Oh no. Steering. Wee, 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 ha, ha. Ooh, ha, ha, hee, hee, ha.
Yay, headpats. Yay, headpats.
It's all underscore inlhead. Says. Emmy Neko Desu exclamation mark 1.
No. No. I mean, Neko dyan ay exclamation point 1. Oh. Ah, speaking of flamboyant driving, I mentioned before, right? If you guys see me drive on stream, this is technically
Yay,
not the
headpats.
fastest way around the course because I'm
It's all
all over the
underscore
place.
inlhead.
Huh?
Says. Emmy Neko Desu,
Nah.
Emmy Neko Desu, 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 Emmy Neko Desu.
Meow. I mean, oh. So, obviously, when I'm driving for fun and I'm talking to you guys, I'm oversteering everywhere and stuff, right? That is not the fastest way around the corner, by the way, or around the racetrack, but it's fun. So I'm just doing it anyway. And I mentioned before, right? I do it for the flamboyance, because sometimes if I'm not aiming for first place, or rather, if first place is too far off, that I know I can just keep my position. Sometimes I do, I oversteer a little bit here, I drift a little bit over here, because the spectators notice it, and the cameras point at you, and the sponsors kind of like that. So, tier 1 to, oh, whoa, Sabu with a gifted sub, let's go. Let's go. Thank you for the gifted sub. And I just made a point. It happened last weekend. Since I was sideways everywhere, there was like
Gayman
a...
62682001
Ooh!
says.
Yeah,
I watched this new anime called Witch Hat Atelier. It's so
Yeah,
good.
I heard about
recommend
that
it.
also. I'm gonna wait for the season to end first. Like for example, I think Doctor Stone just ended. So after I watch the hall monitor short skirt girl anime, I'll go watch Witch Hat Healthier, RE0. What else? What else is new this season? Doctor Stone. It worked. It worked. There was a guy with like a the fast drones that follow drift cars and stuff. So one corner, it like followed me and I was sideways, and then it followed me like towards the sweeper, and I was like struggling to keep the car straight. It was oversteering everywhere to the long sweeper, and it just followed me. And then it was like when every when most people lift, Emi Kuromo commits. I'm like, oh, what a caption! Thank you for the video. I appreciate it. See, if I wasn't flamboyantly driving, we wouldn't have gotten that footage. So at least our shop got the marketing it needed. Doctor Stone. Wait, Sadhu, have you watched Doctor Stone? Have you watched? Do you know of Doctor Stone? What's your thought on the Celica? It's alright. It's alright. Get 10% of gamer subs if you support code Emikurama or link below. Oh, I prefer the Evo. When it comes to 90s all-wheel drives, I prefer the Evo. But this is alright. 3SGT. It's alright. It's alright. I can add it to the list. Sadhu, you will like it. Thank you for the sub. Code name Waffle Max. Thank you. Sadhu, I'm kinda sure you will like it, cause it's science. It's science. It's like whenever they discover something, and they're like, oh, you do this and you invent soap, and it's like, whoa, soap, and I'm like eating my dinner. I'm like, oh my god, they discovered soap, and I'm so hyped up. It's so cool. Yes, accurate science. I don't want to spoil the plot, but it's accurately okay. It gets ridiculous towards the end, but it's realistic science. They rediscover science. There you go. I'll leave it at that. They rediscover science. They re-evolve humanity. What do you call it? Like it's so good. Like Doctor Stone's like one of the best animes I've. Is it one of the best? Yeah, I guess so. For me, as a science geeky person. As like an Artemis follower watcher. Artemis 2 something whatever. Yeah, Baki can wait. Baki can wait. Dr. Stone is wood. Dodge stealth. Dodge stealth? Wait. That's a Mitsubishi, right? The Dodge stealth. Oh. Thanks for the insights. I need to sleep for tomorrow. Have fun. Alright, Party LTO3. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out. Oh yeah, Edge Runners too. Such a depressing anime. But then they're like, ah, this is gonna be worse. I'm like, oh, I can't wait.
Yay, headbats.
I can't wait.
A Sonyan known says, "Hey chat, wanna know what's better than anime or Gunin? Tarkov. It both
Tarkov,
helps
nah.
time pass really fast, and it
No.
shortens your lifespan to half if you play long enough to
Oh.
embody it. You won't ever feel struggle IRL because how hard the game can be if you try long enough. It's everything
Makes
you'd
sense.
want, you just
Makes
don't
sense.
realize. Anyway, enough Tarkov propaganda for today."
If it shortens your lifespan, that's pretty good. Oh, Star Wars, I was not able to pick up. I think I would have if I started it, but I just never picked it up. I think I watched some Star Wars, but like not in sequence. You know when you're like in a relative's house and they're playing Star Wars and you just sit down so you watch Star Wars also. But I haven't like I'm not really aware of like the super lore and stuff. It is the greatest magic system I've ever seen in an anime that doesn't have magic. Damn. What? GMC. What do I need to do with the GMC? The 1991 GMC Cyclone with an S. Cyclone on release was the fastest pickup truck on the road. With its 4.3-liter turbocharged V6 engine, throwing out 280 horsepower and 350 foot-pounds of torque, the Cyclone can accelerate from 0 to 60 in 5.3 seconds. If you want speed and heft, look no further. Interesting. Complete 2 runs. Quarter-mile drag. Maybe later.
Yay, headbats.
Cost worth your while. Ooh, cost worth your while. 90s retro muscle B. Okay. Retro muscle B. 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 Do it like if Clarkson was describing the car.
Welcome
I
back,
was.
Wolf.
That was my best impression. Ow. I can try harder, maybe with some practice. Viper. Viper. Meow, 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 meow. Do I put Boy Kisser on the side? Tempted. Ow. Nah. I don't know. Let's see. If I like how the Viper drives, we'll put Boy Kisser on the side. Yeah. I miss my company Viper. Company Viper, excuse me.
Yay, headbats.
What do you mean, company Viper?
Sadwo1 says, "Star Wars spoiler, Voldemort can't use the Elder Wand because it was Malfoy who disarmed Dumbledore."
Dumbledore. Dumbledore! No. Did I ever not show you? Did you not? Or did I not just open the chat? Because I don't open the chat. Star Wars Rebels? Ooh, animated show. Ooh.
Yay, headbats.
Oh.
Rental Blue says, "Veta C6's retro muscle,
I
my
know, right?
bones are creaking."
I know, right? Hello, coddles. I want coddles. Anyway, nothing. Didn't hear anything. You didn't hear anything. The bunny from there's a bunny from Star Wars animated show. Okay, I'm in. I'm in. Oh chat. Did you see the new Pixar movie of this country called Philippines? Philip's penis. They're like it's set there. The new Pixar anime. Is it Pixar? DreamWorks. Fuck. I'm sorry if it's Pixar or DreamWorks. There's like a furry aspen wolf dog boy. It's pretty. He's pretty cute. Not gonna lie, he's pretty cute. Yes, Philip's penis, my favorite country. Star Wars versions and the bunny there was low key bad. Yes. The furry Phillips Johnson. There we go. Phillips Johnson. You know what cartoon I enjoyed? Sonic. Which one is it? The whole the knuckles going approved, approved, approved. That Sonic. Sonic. I forgot the series name. Sonic Boom. Yeah, Sonic Boom. Yeah. Fucking amazing. So, Knuckles picks up like a piece of paper, puts on eyeglasses, and pretends to start reading it. And after like a while of silence, he's like, I can't read. And I'm like, oh my fucking god. Comedy gold. I actually want to watch Looney Tunes also. The one with the dumb blonde version of Lola Bunny. Seems hilarious also. Oh, that guy's fast. Meat door's pretty fast. But I'm faster. I don't have ABS. I should really turn that on. I should turn ABS back on. I can't feel the brakes. I don't have rumble. I haven't followed up on the vibrator I asked Chizu to build. So yeah, I need Chizu's vibrator to drive better. Yep. For the brake pedal, I mean, for the brake pedal, you know, the force, the haptic feedback, rumble motor. Yeah, rumble motor. Yes. So I know when the ABS is engaging. Yep. Saddle's pretty good. This thing handles pretty good. Kinda like it. It gets angle, but once you tell it to stop getting angle, it stops getting angle. Not bad. This NB Miata is pretty good. This NB Miata with a truck engine. Not bad. Oh, I like it. Okay. I like it. If only we can do a watch party together for all the stuff we could watch together. I know, right? If only we can like hang out in VR chat and watch everything.
with a truck engine like the front-wheel drive Neko that drives it.
Yeah. Mac. Ah, the Aston Martin F1 car. Yes. I'll just strap that into the brake pedal. ABS literally against the rules of driving a Viper. Here. Hello, Babski. Hello. They're a company car from when I worked at the auto auction years ago. I think you'll get the kick out of them. Oh, okay, okay. I
Yay,
remember to
headpats.
open it. Yeah. Happy Pride Month. We have 5 more days. 5 more days. Yes, it's a murder Miata. Yep, yep, yep. Miata on roids. Oh no, Bubski's virgin ears. No, innocent ears. Oh, this Era Viper has a Lamborghini tuned V10. Ooh. What's your favorite car related movie? Cars 1, 2, 3, F1 movie, Rush, Gran Turismo, Go Kart. Good question. Anime, of course, Initial D, hands down. But movie, let's say Western. What is good Western? Because you can't discount Fast and the Furious. No matter how fucking ridiculous it is, you can't discount Fast and the Furious. Actually, the Ford versus Ferrari is pretty good. The F1 movie is also pretty good. In fairness, Gran Turismo was also good. Not that realistic, but pretty good. Like I see them exaggerate. Well, all movies exaggerate some some bits of the movie so that non-car people can enjoy them too. So I understand that. I understand that. Uh, Actually, Gran Turismo turned out better than I expected. The emotions as an IRL driver, uh, like I felt for what's his name? What's his name? Rochenborough, the Nissan GT driver guy. Yeah, Speed Racer, Need for Speed the movie.
Yay, headpats.
Mm,
Elvis underscore
David Attenborough.
Shizuo says,
Uh-huh.
you can't discount FNF? It's at the store in the discount bin I saw yesterday.
No. Nah. Cars is also good. Cars 3 is like right in the feels also. Cars 3 because I'm in that sort of I need to let the youngins go now. I need to now is my time to guide the youngins because they're definitely gonna be faster than me. I'm in that boat. Jan Mattenborough. Jan. Jan. Festival playlist. Wait, what? Or are there 3 races? Ah, there are 3 races. Okay. Yay, we can drive the Viper more. The Viper. That's true though. Anyone that wants the Cars 4 didn't understand the whole point of Cars 3. But if they do make a Cars 4, it's gonna be difficult. But if they pull it off, I'm gonna clap my hands because what else can you do? What else can you do? Like a mentorship, like a Ramirez arc. Yeah, Cars 4 it can't be McQueen anymore, or it can be McQueen, and it can be like after you've retired as a race car driver, what are the side quests you do? Or oh yeah, Cars 4 could be like a time skip. Where Lightning is like a legend already. He's like old and crusty and musty and rusty. And he's like the president of Rusties. He's the new president of Rusties. Or it's the advent of AI. Oh, and how they need to prove that, real drivers are still, needed. Or it follows an A86 in Nihon land that delivers tofu, for his dad every morning on this mountain called Haruna. You know, initial D but
Yay,
cars.
headpats.
Then there's this loud Evo 3 with
Elvis
this
Shizu
firing system.
says, you know they sold off Rusties to that one company they
Oh, did they?
trained McQueen in,
Oh,
right?
did they? Oh, I did not know. I forgotten. Oh my god, speaking of the Evo 3 and Takumi's annoyance of the misfiring system, I felt it. I, I, I never thought I would have had the same reaction as Takumi. Because remember Takumi, when he was following the Evo, he was like, bang, 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 the misfiring system. So he was annoyed at the misfiring system. Back then, I was like, why would Takumi be annoyed at the misfiring system? I mean, it's alright, right? I mean, it's a performance thing. So why is he annoyed? So last weekend's race, I was following an FL5, and I'm not sure if it's a misfiring system or just an aggressive pops and bangs tune. But whenever he lifted off the steering wheel, the throttle, he's like, bang, 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 and I'm like, oh god, it's annoying. Oh fuck. I was right behind him on the time attack. I was like probably 5 car lengths away. I was like, oh my god, is this what Takumi was feeling? It is annoying as fuck. Like it breaks your concentration because it goes bang 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 bang. Like, ah! That better be anti-lag, because if it's pops and bangs, I'm judging you. If it's just purely pops and bangs. If it's anti-lag, I will understand. I will understand.
Whee! Yay, headpats.
Sadwo1 says, if automatic transition, ABS and TCR when the car controls the shifting, brake pressure and power to the wheels, and the cars are the ones driving in cars, does that mean that all of the cars in the Cars universe are automatics with ABS and TC?
I don't know. I don't know. I think some new cars have the crackles. Oh no, I think it's stock. It's not that. I think some tunes, they don't intentionally have like crackles and pops and bangs, but then whenever you lift off the throttle, it's set in the ECU how many seconds before the fuel cut off happens. So maybe in some cars it's just like maybe 1 second. So you're full throttle, right? Third gear, wah, you hit the rev limiter and you lift off. So you're still dumping fuel for 1 second, and that probably causes the fuel before the injectors turn off. I think I'm not sure. I need to read up on it, but I heard it that also helps cool down the cylinders. So some crackle pops I'm fine with. Just not the one like yeah, cool down because you're injecting fuel into the you're injecting fuel into the cylinder without spark. Oh wait, does the spark cut off? Wait, that's a good question. Does spark cut off when you lift off the throttle? I guess depends on the computer. Depends on the ECU. But good question. Because the E46s have its stock also. And the E36s, the 6 cylinders. Because I think there's like a 1.5 second or 1 second delay from when you lift off the throttle to when the injectors turn off. I think also because of the fact that what if you lift off and you power on again? You might run lean. If when you lift off, the injectors suddenly turn off immediately, and when you turn on, there's a delay in re-engaging the injectors. So I think they have that 1.5 second delay for those instances. Bang, 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 bang. when IRL drive. I don't know. I did not the past few track days I did not record it with the thought of posting it. So I did not wear my racing suit nor did I wear gloves. So you're gonna see my arms and my hands. So I'm like, nope, ain't posting this. The city in Baltimore Harbor right now, the airport is offering me 60. Is this the 86? The AE? No, don't sell the AE. Hog if you Hog if you're living comfortably and you don't need to sell it, don't sell it. Don't sell it. If ever, sell the new 86 BRZ. But don't sell the old one. You can't I don't care if it's 60,000 US dollars. You again, unless you need the money and that money can be put somewhere more useful like investments and stuff. But if you don't need the 60K, I would keep the 86 over the 60K. I would. I would. Cuz you can't you can't just experience that era of car anymore. Like even if you have all the money in the world, well probably you can still buy an 86. But like, you know, chasing that experience, naturally aspirated 1.6 liter, quote unquote high revving, you know, live axle, 5 speed,
Yay, head pats.
factory LSD. Oh, goodness. Yeah. If he showed me his monies, I can be his mechanic. If he hired me, FFS type of floated. Ooh, nice. Then don't, no! Don't. Diesel and timing pulls. Diesel camming timing pull, then fuel cuts, so it avoids all the pops and such. Oh, okay. My Focus has a 1.5-second delay between the diesel timing
Yay,
pull
head pats.
and the diesel cam timing pull? There's a diesel cam timing pull? Ah crap, there's someone beside me with the radio on. No! Don't DMC Amy. No! I wish you could turn that off. Sell the 86, purchase an E30. No. Don't sell the E30, E86, E86. Just buy another E30. Just buy an E30. Arguably,
Yay,
the
head
E30
pats.
is the better car, though. But still, the AE. Ugh. Ugh. Quick question: when matching, do you keep the gas pressed as you let go of the clutch? Oh, this could be a short. I'm a farm this question. Okay. When rev matching, do you keep the gas pedal on as you let go of the clutch? Okay, here's the thing. How I rev match is I overshoot. Okay, wait. Pause. Alright, I'll answer the question. Someone remind me. I'll answer the question after this race. Let's go. Oh crap. Oh no! The ABS, I forgot. No! Dang it. Let's restart the race. No! Oh yeah! They can just do like the story of they can do a flashback instead of a fast forward in cars. They can do like a whole movie about Doc Hudson or something. It could be like Ramirez, like spending time with Doc and Doc's telling stories, and it's like a flashback. No! Ow, my thumb. My thumb with a B. Thumb. No, my thumb.
Yay, head pats.
Coffee Bug
Yes.
says,
Well,
remember the Honda Fit with the engine backfire tune last weekend?
yeah!
He
Yeah.
ended up frying his cat back lol.
Bitch. That was the most unnatural sounding pops and bash tunes I've ever heard. Also, Coffee Bug. I've been wanting to mention, but I haven't had the time to PM. Can you refrain from saying the exact name of the events we go to? Thank you. So that people can't Google it. Yeah. Bitch. Emi Kuruma 2026. My flamboyance driving. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Fluffy brake pedal.
Yay, head pats.
A Sonyin known
Oh no!
says,
Understeer.
oh, also, I found Chizu's older Tarkov VR VODs,
Oh.
and I was just yapping to
Yes.
Chizu about me being good with Tarkov and some VR stuff as well. Then she revealed why she wears glasses, but very loosely, so it sounded severe. I felt like shit for 2 hours because I thought I kinda accidentally made fun of a disability, but then found out just wearing glasses mostly fixes it. I still feel sad, bruh.
No, actually, I rarely even see her wear glasses. It's fine. It's very mild, if ever. The needing glasses parts is very mild. And I actually think VR kind of fixes it also. Because like VR forces you to like focus at certain focal lengths. And I think can train your... Don't quote me on that. I am not a iologist, whatever you call that, doctor. I'm not an iologist. But I heard some people... Their visions get better after playing VR.
Yay, head pats.
Elvis_Shizu says,
Oh no,
Emmy,
really?
the VA for Doc died 20 years ago. They only let him speak the few
see.
times of Doc due to the outtakes.
Does rev match range stay consistent between gear? No, it does not. Let's go to the highway with a Viper. Viper. Meow, 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 meow.
Yay, head pats.
Coffee Bug says, for the record, Emmy and I have never been in an event at the same time or interacted.
Cough.
We usually just
Yep.
find out we were there after we have left the premises.
Yeah, definitely. Yes. Yep.
Yay,
Never
head
seen
pats.
that guy in my life.
Elvis_Shizu says, also quick,
Are you
when
there?
rev matching, do you keep the gas pressed as you let go of the clutch?
Okay. Let's going to a Higahway. Left hand drive, so we need to be on the left. Okay. I think it's a repeat question, so that I remember the question. Yeah.
Yay, head pats.
Okay.
Hovering Hawk says, I'm stupidly tempted, I'm not going to lie. The AE86 is going to need a lot of work to get it up to snuff for what I want.
Okay.
I need to repaint the car and redo the interior fully. The only good thing is that the engine is mechanically sound.
Okay. At least you don't need to buy a new 4AG from Toyota. Okay. First thing is, wait, what's the first question? Wait. You have a tail in your butt. No, I have a tail in my tailbone. It's called a tailbone for a reason. The tail goes there.
Says,
Yes.
I do not even know what car Emmy drives on track. I just know it's one of the 8 BMWs that join our races.
Yes. Does the rev match range stay consistent between gear? It does not. Because if you notice, first gear to second gear, you drop to 5,000 RPM. Second gear to third gear, so from 7,000 you drop to 4.8. From third to fourth, at 7,000 RPMs, you drop to 5.1. And this is gonna take too long, so I'm just gonna spoil you with the answer. Usually, as you go up gears, the RPM drop is less as you go up the gears. So if you're in fifth gear, you only need like a little rev match. But then as you go lower, you need a higher rev match. So as you go up the gears, the gap between RPMs per gear becomes smaller. So you don't necessarily rev when you're heel towing. You don't rev the same amount. Also, when you're at a lower rev, for example, let's go slower. I say there, right? At lower revs, the RPM drops are like smaller also because the RPM drops is a percentage of your RPM. So if you're at a high RPM, let's say 20% of that is bigger than 20% of 3,000 RPM. So it's kind of feel. And now for the next question. Where is it? I need to read it. Doot, 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 doot. When rev matching, do you keep the gas press as you let go of the clutch? You're not supposed to, because if you're pressing on the gas as you let go of the clutch, you might jerk forward because you're keeping load on the drivetrain as you release the clutch. But what I generally do just to be safe, because I drive several cars, and I don't memorize the gear ratios because I don't know what I'm driving sometimes. So what I do is just to be safer on the safer side, like as I'm braking, I rev much higher. I tend to overshoot the rev match. So when I let go of the clutch, it's a jerk forward instead of a jerk backwards. If ever I do not like hit the hit the proper rev match. And also, if you look at our IRL driving videos, when I rev match IRL, I still kind of half clutch a bit. I was like brake, bang, then my half clutch is like before I let go. My clutch isn't like let's stop to the side. If you look at my IRL videos, my heel toe isn't bang bang bang. It's not like that. It's ding bang then clutch, wang then clutch. My clutch release isn't a kick. My clutch release is still half clutch then let go. Because when you're barreling down, like say the first corner, coming from fourth gear and you need to downshift to second gear, right? It's like bang, bang, bang. So that's a lot of gears. So and if you're decelerating really quick, if you have good brakes, you're gonna be decelerating really fast. So from fifth, you're gonna be like that, right? So for me, like because I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna hit the correct RPM every time. So I still half clutch a bit, so it has that little wiggle room to self align itself before you go. Wait, how does it sound like IRL? Like, something like that. Because if I only drove one car and that's like my only race car, then I'll probably memorize it where the actual rev points are. But since I drive multiple cars most of the time, I don't even know what I'm gonna drive on a certain day. I just have that certain rule that when I rev match, try to rev match higher, like overshoot the next RPM. Like let's say if my target is 4,000 RPMs for the downshift, I tend to rev to like 4,500 or 5,000. So when I release the clutch kind of gently and I try to catch it, it's easier for the engine to slow down the engine than to slow down the car. Because because if you if you rev match and you land on an RPM lower than your target RPM, when you pop out the clutch, your rear tires will have to slow down the car, or rather, there's gonna be like some sort of shift lock that's gonna happen when you try to release the clutch, versus when you're overshooting the RPM, and it's easier for the car to slow down the engine. There we go. It's easier for the car's weight to slow down engine RPM than to raise it. So overshooting your RPM when you're rev matching, that's sort of my go-to when I'm not sure which RPM I need to go to. And when you pop the clutch, you don't pop it unless you're sure. Because again, if you've been driving that car for a long time, and that's the only race car you've been driving, pop it out. If you're sure you rev match properly, pop it out. But for me, I
Yay,
always keep a
headpats.
half clutch, let it rub a bit before popping it out. Yeah, does that make sense? Ow. Yes, the radar is enabled, but only when there are cars around us. Me 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 me. I also stream on YT. No, I mean rear wheel drive Janai. Oh no, rear wheel drive Desu. I mean not Janai. I mean Desu. Yes. I'm gonna grab some beer for my mom. Cool, cool mom. Yeah, I also go by sound because each RPM has its own like distinct pitch. Is pitch the right word? So when you're heel towing, you're not actually looking at your RPM gauge because you're too busy looking at the track. So you just use your ears. See how big these ears are? It's for listening RPMs with. Does that higher rev rate damage the engine at all? It does not. It does not. As long as you're not past the factory rev limiter, you're fine. Yeah, the worst case you'll glaze the clutch. You'll warm up the clutch a bit. Worst case, but you'll warm it up less when you overshoot the rev match versus when you undershoot the rev match. Because rev match is like super like extra important during endurance racing. Because if you're running a not so good clutch, you can overheat your clutch in a span of like 2 hours. If you're not shifting up correctly and if you're not heel towing correctly. A cookie that has caramel inside. Ooh. Glaze the clutch. Yes. Your clutch is exactly like a brake pedal. No, sorry. Your clutch system is very similar to your braking system. You have a friction material and you have like metal that kind of sandwiches each other. Well, in a clutch, two pieces of metal sandwich your friction material. On the brakes, you have two friction materials sandwiching your metal disc material. So they work kind of similarly and they have similar compounds. So you can actually overheat your clutch also and it'll start slipping. Same as you can overheat your brake pads and it'll start slipping. So in that sense, in an endurance race, if you have a clutch that's not spec'd for an endurance race or for those temperatures, you can actually slide them. Because I've had stories. It happened twice actually. It happened twice. One was me driving. We had a 3SGE beams, the blacktop on a KE70 car. That was my first endurance race, by the way. They invited me to drive. I'm like, yay! I want to drive. So it's good. But they had the stuck clutch on. Literally, after like 4 laps, the clutch would start slipping when we full throttle. So what me and my friend did, the more advanced drivers, is we started floating gears. We started shifting without the clutch just to preserve the clutch. For the other members that we had that didn't know how to float gears, an experience. First, second, third, fourth, with no clutch. Then when we downshift, it was like mang mang mang. The downshift. It's pretty wild, and we only used the clutch whenever we needed to overtake. So we were able to save the clutch enough that we were able to finish the 8 hour endurance. So that's one. Number two was with Crystal's team before, because Crystal was part of like a young motorsports development program thing. So it was like they got youngins from like 17 to whatever years old. I forgot the age bracket, and the finalist was able to drive a certain manufacturer's car in the endurance as like a incentive, whatever. So their car had the stock clutch on it because it was an OEM car from the factory, just with the roll cage on and with some brake pads. And they were coming in, they're like, "Oh, the clutch is sliding. Something's wrong with the clutch." And I was like there with their mechanic, and I'm like, the clutch overheated because I'm pretty sure these kids are like power shifting, and the micro power shifts that you do as you shift up, it heats up the clutch enough in an endurance race that it'll start wearing out. And also, I was thinking, these kids probably don't know how to rev match as good yet, so they're probably wearing down the clutch on the downshifts also. And they were like no, something's wrong. We need to bring down the transmission. I'm like, you don't need to bring down the transmission. You just need to let it cool down. But lo and behold, they stopped the car. They put in the bits. They removed the transmission, and then when they opened it, nothing was wrong. And I was just there, smug, on the side. I was like, "See, I told you guys." Because this shit happened to me before. Why y'all don't listen to me? Why y'all don't listen to me? So they put it back together, and it just slid after a few laps. And I'm like, see, I'm telling you, it's just overheating, bro. It's just overheating. Meow, 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 meow. She denied it. What did I deny?
Yay,
Oh
head
no.
pats.
Andy Ghost Bun
How much
says,
would chuck
is
chuck
rev
would
match
chuck would chuck
good
would?
when road traveling?
It's not required, but I love doing it. You know, like when you're road traveling. Road traveling. Wow, what a term. Hey, what's happening?
Yay, head
Viper,
pats.
Viper.
Chris_Blade says, got to account for racing clutches. Got
Yes, yes.
you,
In an
Emmy.
endurance, like definitely racing clutch. You can't run a stock clutch. So in normal driving, because for example you're slowing down, right? You can opt to not be braking and just rev match, right? And like as you slow down, because you're not slowing down really fast anyway. Or in some of the cars where I'm too lazy to learn heel toe in, sometimes let's say a traffic light's coming up, I'm just like, and I start braking again, then I start braking again. So, and I don't rev. The thing I did now with the Viper, not that high, because of course when you're driving normally, you're just like 3,000 RPMs, right? So, let's say fourth gear. All right. I'm like, oh, I need to slow down. There. And slow down. Then there. And oh, traffic speeding up again. Okay. Speeding up again. 4,000 RPM. Shift. Third gear shift. Do. Oh, there's a slowdown again. Brake. Then oh, let's go. La 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 la.
Yay, head pats.
Oh, okay. Rev matching is required.
Chris_Blade says,
Heel toe is
is
not
it
required.
okay bringing a clutch from a more powerful car? I've been told that the
Yes.
S14 clutch is compatible with the M42.
I think so. Just the same logic as getting the brakes from a bigger car. But of course, there's also going to be limits on the compound. So maybe like an S14 clutch, but if you can get like a stage 1, maybe, the material. Okay, so I misread the question. It says if it's rev matching. If rev matching good when road traveling. For me, rev match always, in my opinion. Rev match always. Heel toe is optional because you're not slowing down fast enough. You can just always brake and rev match, then brake again since you're not braking at like race speeds. But rev matching for me is like, I don't know. I would rather waste gas than waste the clutch because the labor to change the clutch is pretty high. And I also would like to take load away from my engine supports because if you don't rev match when you downshift, even if you let go of the clutch really softly, your engine supports go wearing down your engine supports, your drivetrain, your CV joints. I mean, the CV joints can probably take it, you know, because you don't probably need to rev match. But as a mechanically inclined individual, I'll rev match just because I feel like it's the right thing to do. So for me, rev match always. Heel toe optional, rev match always. Okay. Opening a can of worms here. So, who drives an automatic car here? Who first goes to neutral, pulls the handbrake, releases the brake, then puts it in park? Who here does that? Because I do that. I do that. A lot of people are like, you don't need to do that. Oh, you're just being extra. I'm like, yes, I know I don't need to do it because the probably the parking pin and all the other aspects of the car through its whole lifetime, like you'd probably sell the car off in like 10-20 years before all of those other components will wear down if you don't do the brake stop, neutral, handbrake, release brake, then park sequence. But then just as a mechanically inclined person, you just kind of know that that's the proper way to do it. Because if you stop the car and put it in park, then pull the handbrake, and you release the brake pedal, you can feel the suspension and the drivetrain. They settle right after all that sequence. So for like in just my heart in my heart, right, I feel that that parking pin is stressed because this is even the suspension. Your suspension is loaded up and it's binding. Wait, what's this place? I want to see this place. Your suspension is binded. Your parking pin is loaded, right? And you're gonna leave it overnight with your suspension loaded and your parking pin loaded. And just that for me just doesn't sit right. It does in the whole grand scheme of things. It doesn't matter. Because again, the wear and tear, when you don't do that, you'd probably sell the car off already or crash it somewhere before the wear and tear like reflects if you do that. But it just feels, as a mechanically inclined person, the correct sequence to doing it. I only do that usually on a slight incline because you feel it, right? You feel it when you go to park, then release, or when you pull the handbrake up in neutral, and once you release the brake pedal, the car settles, right? Especially on like cars with soft suspension, SUVs and stuff. Once you stop, your rear and front track width is actually kind of different because the suspension is kind of jacks up when you brake, and when you stop, all four disc brakes are holding your suspension up. And when you pull the handbrake and put it in park, when you let go, it like relaxes, but the parking pin is stressed. So I'm like, no, I don't like that feeling. Put it in neutral, pull the handbrake, let the suspension rest, then put it in park. Yes, there is tension in transmission if you do that. But then again, the transmission can probably handle it. Like if you do it the quote unquote wrong way, it won't really hurt anything also. So if you don't give a fuck, it's fine. It's fine. I won't lecture you about it. But I'd rather do the neutral handbrake, release brake, let the suspension settle than park. A store and parking lot in the middle. Yeah, Japan has these. That's true though. A lot of people do say they get EP. I should probably have an ASMR video. It's like um 1999 Nissan Skyline R34 GTR owner's manual. Page 1. Warning. The contents of this owner's manual. Please read the whole owner's manual, blah 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 blah, before operating the vehicle. Not responsible for any bodily injuries when ignoring warnings from the manual. Page 2. Cluster gauge. Table of contents. First entry in table of contents, introduction. Second entry in table of contents, disclaimers. Number 3, gauge clusters. Number 4, operating the key. That'll put you all to sleep. 1998 Toyota Supra twin turbo. I just got a horrible idea. Oh no. Bentley. 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 But it's a BMW. What? Turns you happy to honk shoe. Spit on that thing. ZZ. Oh no, everyone's asleep. Oh no. Oh no. Yes, the harder you're braking, the easier it is to maintain consistent pressure during heel and toe. Yes. That is literally our short today. Hello, how's it going? Pretty good. What's your favorite car in this game? I don't necessarily have a favorite car. But I drive the E36 a lot because I drive an IRL E36. But as for a favorite car, Like IRL also, when you ask me for my favorite car, other than the E36, I have a hard time answering you because like each car has its own charm, strengths, and weaknesses. So I can't like just say one favorite car. That's why you suck at healing though. In a race pro am. Oh, have you tried turning it back on and off? Have you tried restarting it on and off again? Why is there traffic in front of us? Sir, you can enter. Sir, are you okay? You seem to be causing traffic. What are all your IRL cars? Officially, officially, my IRL cars, I have one E36 328 coupe and I have a 1984 Lancer, rear wheel drive, the boxy one. That's officially quote unquote my cars. But the thing with the thing with Emmy Koroma is, oh no, there's a car parked there. But the thing is with Emmy Koroma is I drive a lot of cars because people want me to drive their cars. So I'm also very well versed in the Civic EG, the Civic, oh crap, the Civic EK. I sometimes drive a first gen Subaru BRZ, completely stock, automatic. Um, I race an E46 BMW 330 Ci. That's our official race car because I race for a shop. Um, I also help a certain content creator review cars. So manufacturers also lend us cars. Actually, oh my god, speaking of, today, the Honda Brio is in my garage. It's so cute. I love the Brio. I love the Brio. Kinda aged, but so good. It's so good. It feels like a 90s car, which may be a plus or a minus depending on who you are and if you're looking for a new car. But it's pretty good. I like the little fucker. Like yesterday, me and Crystal, like we were hopping in the Brio, right? And I'm like, oh no, it doesn't come with keyless entry. So we need to bring the key out and press the remote on the key to unlock the door. And I'm like, oh, it feels so old. Because cars these days, you just touch the door handle and it unlocks, right? And when you enter the car, I'm like, what do you mean I need to put the key in the keyhole and twist the and twist the key barrel? What do you mean? Then
Yay,
the version we
headpats.
got right now is not the top of the
Elvis
line
underscore
variant.
Shizu
So
O
there's no reverse
says,
camera.
that's a fat lie. Emmy drives and races
Nah.
front wheel drive only.
Nah. I've driven Mini Coopers, well, the newer ones. Um, I've R55, R56. I've driven a lot of cars. So, yeah. Did you get to drive a C Rally V? I have on the road a few times. The first and second gen, but like very briefly only. So also Shop Boss had a CRV for a while. So yeah, I get to drive a lot of cars, which is hashtag feeling blessed. Hashtag yeah.
Yay, headpats.
Andy Ghost Bun
Uh-huh.
says, chat, have you guys ever driven a
Raise his hand.
supercharged car just to check something?
Me. It's fucking annoying. I hated it. Not really. I'm kidding. But we the race car used to be supercharged. We chucked that out. Oh, your CRV rally cross car. Yeah, I've not. There's a rally event this Sunday, right? Some people are kind of asking me to go, but I'm like, that's going outside. What do you mean go outside? I don't want to go outside. But they're like, Emmy, rally. But I'm like, dusty and hot and musty and crusty. Actually it's Chizu and Soft J. Chizu and Soft J are kind of convincing me to go to an opening of a rally course this Sunday. And I'm resisting it because I'm like, I want to stay at home and work on my VTuber mode. Do you like the Viper? In this game, I like the Viper in this game. I might put the boy kisser on it because I like it. A dumb idea to turn a GR Corolla into a proper rally car. Someone I think in the anime world has converted the GR Corolla into a proper rally car. Eaton M50. Ooh. Oh, the Eaton M54 from the Mini Cooper. Ooh. Outside? But outside is outside. It's horrible. Yes, in FH6, I like the handling of the Viper. I enjoy it. Oh no, crash the car before putting the supercharger. Oh, you have also considered going this weekend, right? Right. I mean, there's a cafe though. The coffee is kind of tempting me because I'm like, but imagine drinking iced coffee while watching people rally. It's pretty good. If I had a rally car, I'd probably go. If the shop had a rally car, which we don't have yet, or maybe if there's a rally car for rent. Wait, who am I kidding? We don't have money for a rally car rental, chat. Not yet, not yet. Because I'm saving up for the Steam frame and a PS5. Also, chat, if you note, on the upper there, we have a PS5 GTA 6 fund. If any of y'all are willing to contribute, because um I feel like we do have enough funds for a Steam frame or a PS5, but not both. But both are kind of important because I think we need to play GTA on release. We definitely need to,
Yay,
to play
headpats.
GTA on release. But the Steam
Eldest underscore
frame
Shizu
is
O
required for our
says,
video content
Steam
creation.
frame
So
is 1K used,
yeah.
pre-orders available now.
Wait, no, 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 wait, whoa. Whoa. No, no, no. Wait, really? It's pre-orders are available now? Fuck. Ah. Wait, I need to wait for the local. I'm gonna wait for the local distributor. But it's 1K. Oh god, 1K. That's gonna wipe out all of our savings. Fuck. Fuck. Or the Steam machine. I think it's the Steam machine, not the frame, not the frame. Okay. My heart. I thought, okay, time to dump all of our savings and have zero money. Time to have zero money. Yeah, frame is the VR headset because I need a Steam frame for the eye tracking, and I really want to get out of the Meta ecosystem because I really think Meta's spying on me and shit. Um, then like buy a third party face tracker on top of it. Yep. Dyslexia. Dyslexia. Of course, Meta is spying on you. Yes, because if Gaben is spying on me, I'm totally fine with that. Oh, Gaben, you want to see my room? Fine, go ahead. I'm totally fine with that. But then if it's oh, you know that meme HR, the HR meme, when the good-looking guy was like, "Hey, how you doing?" It's like, "Oh, I'm doing fine." But then it's the other kind of not so attractive guy going, "Oh, how you doing?" HR, something like that. Something like that.
Yay, headpats. Yay,
I don't think
headpats.
it's a think if Meta
Andy
is involved. I know,
Ghostbomb
right?
says, then that means, I'm the only here besides Emmy who has experienced driving a supercharged car. Since my
Really?
parents' EcoSport had a factory supercharger on the
Oh, the
2-liter
EcoSport
engine.
had the
The
had the
torque punch is
supercharger.
very
Okay.
noticeable but mostly the noise.
I did not know that the EcoSport came with the supercharger. I thought they were only turbos. What I don't like about superchargers, at least the common ones, is that your boost climbs with your RPM linearly. And for me that's a waste. I'm like, can't you give me full boost at 3000 RPMs? And they're like, "No. I will give you full boost at 6000 RPMs." I'm like, "No. No." I will Bixener. What was my nuts? I'd rather you turbocharge them. Yeah. I'd rather you turbocharge them. So chat, do you want level 2 lessons like right now? Do you want the level 2? Have you guys kind of experienced the level 1? Because I was kind of thinking if I should spill the beans on level 2 right now because I don't know if I can stream tomorrow, Saturday, or Sunday. So it's a question mark. Give us all the lessons. Okay. Okay, let's go. But first, I need to go to driver's briefing. But first, I need to do a drift toge. Wait a minute! We haven't done our festival weekly yet.
Yay, headpats.
I know. Yeah,
Elvis
yeah, 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 yeah,
underscore
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Shizu
yeah, yeah,
O
yeah. It is. It is.
says,
It is.
Emmy, the SBA race this weekend.
There's someone from Phillips Genitals driving in Spa, which I'm like, I should cover it because someone from Phillips Genitals is watching Spa. Is driving in Spa. But I'm like, no, we have an event. No. Crystal's racing this weekend. Little practice racing. No. We have a
Yay,
practice
headpats.
event.
Sadwo1 says, PS Emmy, you haven't changed the Twitch
Uh-huh.
title. PS, if
Fuck.
you give
Okay.
me the editor role, I can change the name when you forget, but that is up you.
How do I give you the editor rule? Report sat. Oops. Whoops. Really? I did not update the Twitch. Well, it says Forza, right? Yeah, that's fine. If we're not be reaching TOS. Be reaching. Ooh, Supercharged Camaro. Nice. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You have things like my focus where you can
Yay,
get full boost
headpats.
at 1,800, but if you use more than
Andy
20% of it below
Ghost One
2,700, you
says,
release.
Ford
Spirit
had
cuts out
released
on the
1
oil
litre
pan.
supercharged
Dang.
versions on its first gen,
Mm-hmm.
but apparently you could get it as optional on the top trim model with the 2-litre engine, which is really cool.
Okay.
It's much more adequate for a fat-ass chud crossover that is the EcoSport lol.
I think here locally in the anime world, we got the turbo version, the 1 liter turbo. Also, I despise the EcoSport with a passion a bit. Slightly with a passion. I mean, they're okay. Fine, I guess they're okay. But younger me, I was like, what the fuck is this? Okay, because here's the thing, chat. You don't want too much torque. Oh, this should be short. God damn it. Let's have Uga Duga memory by. Oh no. Okay. Tidbit of information, chat. You can't have too much torque or boost at low RPM, because the engine internals can't handle
Yay,
too much
headpats.
power at lower RPMs.
Sadwo1
Yes. Go to your creator
says,
dashboard now.
go to your creator dashboard. Click on the community option in the menu, then roles manager. You will see a list of all the individuals who currently have a role,
That's too
Twitch support.
hassle. Anyway, answer. Fun fact. Back to the fun fact. You can't really make too much power at low RPMs because your engine internals are more stressed at lower RPMs than at the higher RPM. Again, because this is a short. Again, I'm harvesting this as a short. So, generally, you don't want boost to come in too early, because your engine has your engine experiences more stress if boost comes in earlier than later, because your piston velocity is still slow. So imagine your piston still traveling at a slow speed, and you're trying to accelerate it, right? With boost. So that's more stress on your pistons. That's more stress on your crank and your connecting rods. That's why some tuners they like to put power later in the RPMs, because you already have the piston velocity, and you're just helping it along. But you really don't really want that at lower engine RPMs, because again, your engine internals are going to be more stressed when you try to put too much torque at low RPMs. Save, save, save. Yeah! Farming! Skinny jeans now! When did the pissing... how did we get to this topic? Piss it after drink a lot of water. Is it all... Doesn't that happen to all people? You piss more when you drink more water? That sounds correct. And something that would happen to people? Oh no. How are we bogging down? It's a V10, bro. How are we bogging down the V10, bro? Come on, bro. Come on. How are we clutch kick spamming the V10? Come on. Come on. Come on. on, V10. Come on.
Yay, headpads.
Soul
There. Oh,
underscore
spinning out,
Inglehead
spinning out.
says, V10 with big torque and it isn't that hard to drive, right?
It's not that hard to drive. Well, questionable. Depends on who you are. But for me, it slides very naturally, so I like it.
Yay, headpads.
Coffee Bug says, as an old person, I am offended. I don't
no.
know why I am offended, but I forgot what I was saying.
Uh-huh. And you're offended. Why do I need to clutch kick a goddamn V10? Why? You're not supposed to be clutch kicking a V10. Get 10% off gamer subs if you use our product code EmiKuruma or link below. Oh, chat, if you want to support the channel, you can do so by buying some G subs. Let's go. We need a PlayStation 5. Okay, I'm gonna go to a driver's briefing. Anna, let's go. Let's have Anna entertain you guys. Like, go to a briefing. Go, Anna, go. Get 10% off gamer subs if you use our product code EmiKuruma or link below. Ow. Alright, Bixener. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. Driver's briefing. I'll be back. Nah. Hello. Let's get knee surgery. No! Hog is tall, right? Six one. Ooh. Tips on playing semi-realistic handling racing games with keyboard. Buy a sim rig. uh, I actually don't know. Because the last time I played with a keyboard was like, I shit you not, probably. Holy fuck, wait. Was it 20 years? Holy fuck, wait. Because I remember having a. I had what do you call that? Logitech Driving Force GT before I had a license. I already had a Logitech Driving Force GT. So. Damn. Nah. You will never. My mods will never find me. Oh god, you're right. What the fuck? Why do I have tall mods? What the fuck? Bruh. Bruh. Now. They need to be waifus. I mean, cock. If they're gonna tower over me, they better be waifus. If not, I'm the one gonna be doing the towering. Okay. What are we doing now? Okay. Oh yeah, right. I'm a pour me a drink because I need the assistance of drink to be of stable mental health. No, chat, you make me feel better, chat. Thank you. Thank you for being there for me, chat. Also, I appreciate it. I feel better now. I'm ready to work again tomorrow. Because weirdly, tomorrow we need to shoot a disinfectant spray ad. I'm like, what the fuck? How did we even land this job? I'm like, Crystal, how the fuck did you get a spray disinfectant or whatever? Money's money. Money's money to pay for the camera. Because we need to film a disinfect. Then we'll probably need to take pictures of the Brio. Because, of course, the manufacturers lend us cars in exchange for some content. So we need to make some content. The debut stream. Wait, is it live? Is Hog's channel live? Is it on YouTube or Twitch? Ooh, let's go. Yes, disinfectant. One of those sprays that kills 99.9% of germs and shit like that. Oh, not live yet? Question mark? Oh, playlist.
Yay, headpads.
Ah, ah,
Sivan says, more
uh-huh.
fun from the Nerd Corner. Optimum G has a whole free vehicle dynamics course. I
Uh-huh.
never thought I would enjoy listening to someone talk about molecular adhesion and hysteretic tire grip.
Optimum G? What's that? That sounds like something I should watch also. That's my phone. Optimum G. That sounds like a good source of information. To all watching right now, also, we're gonna have a lesson soon. We're gonna tackle trail breaking. Finally. For all y'all asking what the fuck trail breaking is. We're gonna talk about trail breaking. Optimum G. YouTube? Optimum G. Fit your tire model under 10 minutes. Magic numbers. Every race engineer must know. Ooh! Follow. Subscribe. There. I have subscribed to Optimum G. More information. Let's go.
Yay,
Need all
headpats.
the information I need.
Sivan says, OptimumG.com for the site. They are also on YouTube, different courses on either. Speed trap, danger sign, trailblazer, Raku Raku, the trial. Oh, I completed the wait, what? I completed Horizon's Drift, friends. Wait, what did I do? And the monthly rivals. Wait, what? No. Don't match me up because I already completed it, so I don't want to do it. But okay, I'm gonna accept that. Raku Raku. Yeah, sure, why not? That was link drifts. Oh, so I just do it by
Everyone loves
default,
the
I guess.
convenience of their favorite food being delivered.
Ah,
Want to earn
it's
credits
time to
and
deliver
drive?
food and leave
Go
them
pick up an
directly in
order.
front of the door, even though the client or the customer specifically said put it on the chair beside the door. Yep, gotta keep note. Gotta keep note. Wait, what? Why is it asking me to drive a car? Evil. Cause I queued for a drift event? No! God dang it. I'm in a drift event in an Evo? Ah. I will chain you up if you leave it in front of my door. Good thing I'm not into that shit. Cough. No, I'm not into that shit actually. What's this? What's this? What event am I in? What event am I in? I don't care, I'll do it. Okay.
Yay, headpats.
This is drift?
Andy
No.
Ghost Bun
I'm in an
says,
Evo.
it's okay,
Okay.
at least you're not on E39 with automatic and traction control on.
Ah, yes. This Evo's not for drifting. Also, you know, Forza players are some of the most toxic motherfuckers ever, huh? Like, some of the Forza groups in Facebook, they pop up on my feed because I guess I'm into Forza. And I'm like, wow, the conversations in this page is amazing. It's horrible. It's actually it's the viewer base I don't want. Amazing. So I'm like, should I continue playing Forza? Then again, let's not let a few rotten apples ruin the salad. Let's go. This is a time attack Evo. This is time attack Evo. We have 3 minutes. Wait, can I leave? I can leave. Salad.
Yay, headpats.
Evo is also so
Elvis
drifty.
underscore Shizu O says,
Uh-huh.
you don't know the toxicity of GTAO players, every one of them are cheating and hacking
Oh,
bastards.
damn. I see. Ooh, C8. Ooh, do we have one? I think we have one. Oh, we have one. Yeah, we just need one. We just need one. I've been there for 14 years. Damn. Damn. Dang, does this mean I have to earn money also? Just to make it to GTA 6? Because my priority is.
All right, couldn't be any more simple.
Uh-huh.
You'll get notified that a restaurant has some orders ready.
Uh-huh.
Go pick them up, drop them off to customers, and try not to keep them waiting.
Okay. Because my priority is the Steam frame. If ever, though. Because that's how we make our content. I will probably play GTA
Your
6
delivery package is ready for collection.
just for the story. I
Route
would
is
probably
set
go
to
online.
pickup point. In 400 meters, turn left. Turn left. In 100 meters, turn left.
Ah, Japan is so nice. I wish my visa gets approved. Because Shop Boss already said that they're booking tickets for the Tokyo Auto Salon this January. And I'm coming. Like, yay! Let's go, Shop Boss. And then I'm like, I need to
You
apply
have
for a
arrived
visa
at your
again.
destination.
I hope I have enough money in the bank. Because they need my bank deets.
Hey, we have a note from the customer for this one. They're a huge Horizon fan, so they want you to show off on your way to their location. Impress them.
In 100 meters.
They want you to show
turn
off
right.
on the way.
Yay, headband.
Okay. Wreckage, wreckage, wreckage,
Hovering
wreckage,
Hop
wreckage.
says, "Oh my god. Have you seen the result Japan Neo 7 body kit they're making for the ND Miata?
Oh, I have not. Is it horrible? Because the one for the 8.6 isn't so good either. Oh, it's so hard on the steering wheel. This thing kind of
In 400 meters, turn left.
snaps. Oh no. Wee. I should probably get there first, then collect skills when I get there.
In 200 meters, turn right. Turn right.
Damn it. Ooh, who's been out? I'm not gonna get the skill points. Ow. Ow.
I'm looking forward to this.
Nice. A nice car parked in public space. And who do I give the money to?
Nice. If you want to, you can go ahead and collect another
Going to
delivery.
Guitar Salon. It looks exactly like an RX-7. Oh, okay. Let's see if this one is good. Because their 861 is... I'm not a fan. Rocco. Yeah. Yep. Hey, I did not complete. Oh, a full shift. Uh, we'll probably just do this with with uh what the fuck's her name? Chizu. Oh, let's do it. The toxic game mode. There are free roam events that you can get that money in 2 minutes. No, no, no. It's not about getting the money. It's about getting the money while inconveniencing other people. It's all about the inconvenience. Oh, Eliminator is toxic. It's not about the money. It's about the message. The message. Oh, it's super scared. Oops, oh no! Bang. Into the side. Gaijin ruins Evo 9. Rented Evo. Oh no, I'm stuck. Step bro. Ow. Waiting for other players. Okay. Still waiting for other players. It's taking a while. Ugh. Oh no. Still waiting for other players. Still waiting. Wait, what's that sound? I heard a sound. Oh, what's this? Level up game station. What sound is that? Is it copyright? Will I get copyrighted? Oh, there. Joining session. Level up station. What does that mean? Game level up station. Oh, don't have a car. A rental car. Okay. It's F50? Question mark? What is this? Okay, fellow players, let's play together. Oh crap! Misses the first checkpoint. I'm sorry, team. I'm fucking sorry, team. You need to carry Emi Kuruma. I'm so sorry. I'm coming, team. I'm coming. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, that guy went off. Okay. I'm heading for Bowie. I'm heading for Bowie. Look out! Too cool! Crap. Oof. No. Y'all need to carry Emi Kurama. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, team. The best we can do, team. Damn. Very, very MR this car. Very MR. Second gear? Ooh, sixth gear. Spicy. Ow. No! GT or Evo? Oh. Did you win? Yeah, you won! Amazing. We won. Yay! We're so good. You know that GIF, the Hoshino Ai GIF that goes like that. I want an Emi Kurama version of that. A GIF. GIF. There's more. See ya, Roche. Wait, I'm racing. Sorry, I can't read your name. I'm sorry, but thank you for hanging out. Oh, sorry. Sorry, team. Go, team, go. Go, team, go. I will not. I will not hit you guys. Come on, go, 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 go. Go, team, go. Go, team, go. Go, team, go. Go, team, go. Oh crap! Oh crap! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ow. The lack of ABS is kinda holding me. I'll hold back Cold Wave. Go, Ryan, go! I got him, I got him. Final Vance fell off
Yay,
the what?
headpats.
A Sonyin known says, I'm back. Need
Hello.
some help.
No. No. Bowie! Let's go, Ryan! Shake and bake, Ryan! Shake and bake! Shake and bake! Gotta shake and bake! Come on, Ryan! Come on, Ryan! Go! Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go! Gotta get Bowie! You gotta get Bowie! Gotta get Bowie! Oh crap, sorry. Oh! 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 Oh, oh, oh no, oh no, oh no. Let's go! I was trying to shake and bake! I was trying to shake and bake! Check out the estate. I don't know. I've not checked out an estate ever. Unless there's an Emmy Koruma specific livery that you made. Not the current ones that are available. Ow. Yay! Yay, Lamborghini Diablo. Yay, okay. PVR. Cerbera. Wow, Cerbera. It's like Cerberus. Ooh, edgy Cerberus. Three-headed underworld dog. Oh, wow. So edgy. New, 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 new. The elbow. Okay, wait. What do we need to do? Okay, one drift run and then I can start the lesson. Chat, I love drifting. Fucking love drifting. Cerberus Helltaker reference? No, isn't that a what do you call it? What specific is it a religion? No. Certain like Zeus and stuff, right? Oh no, I want to drive my El Camino. Yay, El Camino. I think the corrupting part is more of a the autosave feature thing. Hello. You want a tandem? Arr! Oh, okay. Oh, we're going. Oh my god. We immediately slam into a wanker. Come on, come on. Come on. Look, come on, come on. Oh my god. Three-car tandem. Oh shit, this is so cool. This is so cool. I wonder if he's like a Tokyo Drift Mustang with a RB26. Oh crap, I straightened out. No, I'm sorry. I straightened out. Oh no, the GTR spins out. Okay. Control your wheel speed, Emmy, so you can catch up. Control the wheel speed. Wheel speed. Yay, head pass. Oh, the Mustang's pretty fast. The Mustang's pretty fast.
Oh, Emmy, will you look at Chizu's R32 livery? It won't top the boy kisser for you, but it's nice for me. I think.
Yay, head pass. I think so. Eventually, I'll get to see that eventually.
Alvis_Shizu says,
Let's go.
raid.
Damn! Raid, hold on. Raid! Thank you for the raid. Hold on. I'm currently tandeming with this really cool Mustang person. Give me a second. I am panicking. and it's taking all of my skill just to keep up with this guy. So, give me a second. Give me a second. For those of you, hi, I'm Emmy Koroma, you're an automotive VTuber, and right now we are tandeming with this Mustang, and he's quite fast actually, because I have a hard time sticking to him. Oh, he's cutting the line. Emmy, don't spin out. Oh, oh, don't hit him also. Oh, we hit him. No, no, no. Not part of the exercise. The exercise is to not hit the lead car. Oh no, I'm spinning him. I'm spinning him. Mustang, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh crap. No. Let's step alert back to the upper one. Ah, I need to tune the El Camino. The El Camino's so good. El Camino's so good for drifting. Hello, Auntie Cakey. Auntie Cakey, thank you for the raid. Oh, 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 oh.
Said
Hello,
whoa. Cheered. 2.
hello, hello.
R8. I scored.
Oh yeah. Ah, no, Sadu, no. Hello, Auntie Cakey, and your and your community. Hello, hi. By the way, I'm Emi Kurama, your resident automotive VTuber. We do car stuff. Yeah. Hello, hello. Why on TikTok, there's your radio. It's like, oh, I know who this is. I found you on TikTok and someone suggested to read you, and I was like, ano, wait, you know me IRL? Oh no! Oh no, do you know me IRL? Oh no. We have arrived. We have arrived. Arrived. Hello. Hello, welcome. Welcome. Are you going? Are you? Oh no, that's a Forza edition. That's pretty fast. The Forza edition 86. Only on TikTok. Oh, okay, okay. Hello. Hello, hi. I car content VTuber. Hello. We playing Forza Horizon 6. I'm currently just drifting along this mountain before teaching chat how to drive. We're going to have a racing lesson after this, where I will explain weight shifting and trail braking and how my lecture last week was a lie. Yes. Because part of the lecture last week was a lie. Whee. Whee. Woo. Okay, relax, relax. I'm too excited, too excited. Let the El Camino's weight carry you. It's a heavy boy. Little Manji, handbrake. Ooh, too much. Looking at the steering angle to save us. Don't spin out. That's why I'm wolf, by the way. Because whenever I'm like concentrating, I go, oh no. No, I failed. No. Hondas are glorious. Yeah, they go VTEC. And you're from Instagram Reels, you seem chill and you're knowledgeable. Find it cool. Thank you. Just Caser. Hello. Thank you. Thank you. Now, I'm on rear wheel drive. Okami desu. Collect cars, Amy and drift car. Yeah! That can't be for social media. Yeah, who knows? I have a blockmate from college that's now a VTuber also, but they don't know I exist yet. So I just go to her chat and I chat sometimes. And I'm like, hey, you don't know it's me. Wait. Casser, like Masser Casser. Jason Casser. I like Honda despite Nissan, tolerate Toyota, but owned big three of the brands. Ooh. Yeah, VTubing's great. Also, the whole, like if you F up, people won't find your house and like fuck you up IRL. Yeah. The added layer of privacy is not bad. Not bad. Are you ever going to tell them? Tell them what? Quack. Are you loaded like hog? Tell them you know them IRL. Oh. Too much wheel speed. Oh, too much wheel speed. Yoo-hoo. Things are pretty fun when you have 1,500 horsepower under your right foot. Oh no. I failed. Oh no, I'm falling off. Whee. Okay, more right foot modulation. More right foot modulation.
Yay, headpads.
S_Major says, Yo Emma EI Wase, just
what's
finished
up?
fine-tuning new CP2 pedals.
Ooh, nice. Yeah. CRP2 it. Which brand is that? CRP2. Do they come with load cell? Whee. See, chat, if you note in drifting, it's all about wheel speed in relation to road speed. So if you note, I'm not actually flooring the throttle. If you hear my RPMs, I'm just keeping it just above uh, the road speed so I can keep drifting, but I'm not making the wheel speed go like overly above. Because the farther your road speed is from your wheel speed, the less grip you have. Whee! It's a bit tiring. It's a bit tiring, but not as tiring as driving IRL. So it's a good training. It's good training. Like if you get addicted to driving the steering wheel with the pedals and stuff, then it's good training. It's good training. Right. Uh, doing to doing to doing to doing to doing. Um, get 10% off gamer subs if you support with Emmy Kuroma or link below. Oh. Guys, if you want to support the channel, you can go buy some gamer subs. And if you look at that thing over there, we need a PS5 fund. I apologize. But we need a PS5 fund if you all want to see me play GTA 6 on release. Let's go. Where is our favorite racetrack? This one? No, not that one. Oh, wait. No, not this one. I need 90-degree corners. Where was the racetrack we were lecturing on earlier? Does this have 90-degree corners? This can be. This can be. We can go here. Let's try this. So cool. Hello, JJ4140. What up?
Yay, headpads.
Sadwo1 says, $20 for the
Back
furry
road.
art.
Oh, wait, what? Furry art? Nani? Free art. PS6? PS5. GTA 6. Tempted to get a low power one. You get used. Tail of the Dragon. Oh, well, lower power one, like a wheel. The R, I guess, like you won't really need anything more powerful than an R5. Actually, an R3. Honestly, an R3 would be really good. So would probably recommend the R3 or 5. I personally would get the R9 just so I can have the headroom if ever I do need some stronger force feedback down the line. But the R5 is more than enough, and I'm assuming the R3 is like good enough for most stuff. It's like I have an R12 and it's like punching me in the shoulder, right? I'm like the R5. Ooh, the R5 is pretty heavy. I mean, I can take a little bit more, so maybe an R9, but the R5, like the R5 in the shop, I actually put force feedback. I dial it down to like 80% of the R5. So like I'm like, R5 is pretty good. Oh, $20 for the furry art you drew when you were younger. Nging, nging, nging. I'm rev hanging. Yeah, because for example, just in case, let's say you go airborne and the car lands, you have that extra like 1 millisecond, well, not 1 millisecond, like that realistic kick of like strong force feedback, that kind of leeway. $30. That means I need to take down the actual art from online because it's still there. My furry art is still posted on another alias. So if I start sharing it, I need to take those down. Ah, yeah. Rarely though. Sometimes I do bird sounds. What a weird segue. Does it pick it up? Is my sound canceling on? Hold on. Emmy Bird Janai, by the way. Emmy Bird Janai. Wait, I'll turn off sound canceling. You hear that? There we go. Burbs. Emmy Burb Janai. Emmy Okami Desu. Ow. 40. USD? 40 USD? That's like a baby chicken. Baby chicken is like a more like a. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop doing the burb sounds. Zimbabwe dollar. Yeah, the R9 is pretty nice. If ever I need to upgrade, I'd probably go for the R9. Okay, where are we? Let's get the Miata. Who would have known the Miata's the perfect car to teach driving in? Who would have known? Actually, would not joking. The ND Miata is probably something I would recommend to people. Do use the. Let's try the RF this time. Recovering from the new graphics card purchase. What did you get? Oh my god! We got gifted subs. Thank you, possibly Ben, for the wait. How many? 10. Total of 10. Five gifted subs. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the gifted subs. What a Chad. Yeah. Oh, there's a discount? Ooh. Oh, 5070. Nice. I want the 5070 also. One day. But I need to prioritize. I currently have a 3080, so that's kind of still okay. Um, but I do kind of need a 5070. But not before we get a Steam frame and a PS5. Yeah. The seat and the chair can probably you can probably use your desk for a while if your desk is sturdy enough. So, is that a yes? You know what, Sad you? Fine, Sad you, Sadwu, fine, fine. Oh, to those new to sim racing, one of the
Yay,
first
head pats.
obstacles you need to overcome is when you
A
press on the
unknown
brakes.
says,
Usually the
people are talking
wheel
about
pedals goes, whoa.
wheelbases, load cell etc. while I invoke keyboard.
More keyboard.
Everyone shall taste getting defeated by a keyboard warrior one day. It
Yeah.
worked just fine for the last decade. Why shouldn't it
Yeah.
work now?
Yeah. I'm gonna drive around for a while because I need to like feel the car first and go to our lessons. Does trail braking work? Oh, it works. Oh, fuck, it works. Okay, nice. There we go. Oh, crap. Blew the engine. Damn, the Andy's fast. Andy's pretty fast. What the hell? Okay.
Sadwo.
Okay.
Cheered.
Ooh, too much.
35.
What?
I am pretty sure you
What?
missed it, but I said $35 US when
Yes.
you asked what currency. 3.
Yes. I kind of saw it. Is 40 AUD 35? Okay. I'm gonna need to look for it. No, wait. I need to take it down from a website. Then I'll send it. So, how do you think of the flip video, though? Pretty pathetic, huh, Sadu? The way
Yeah,
I
head
flipped my
pats.
car was pretty pathetic, huh?
Hovering Hawk says, speaking of this track, I'm within 1 second of the world record on this map for R-class cars and I hate that I
Whoa.
can't shave off any more time.
1 second from R? Dang. Wait, 1 second from R is what though? Like 20 places off? 30 places? Like how competitive is it? 52 AUD, damn. Sad will be working them Australian taxpayer money. Whew. Damn it. Whee. Okay. 1,000. Damn. Being 1 second off is 1,000 cars. Fair. That's a lot of players. Hello. Yeet doink. Yeet doink. Yeet. Slowest crash I've ever seen. You can send it. This is now up to Sadu if Sadu wants to send it. But I guess it's okay if you guys wanna see it. But
Himbo House Husband
it's
for
technically
Hire
Sadu's
says,
property.
I made
now.
25th in the world on this track in R-class and the record uses the
Whoa.
ramp off the track to
Oh.
enter the final turn in 6th gear.
What? Oh, they're using hacks. Okay. Well, not hacks. They're using tricks. Okay. It's the most pathetic rollover you've ever seen in your life. If I were to describe my rollover. Okay, level 1, level 2. Some cars have it as mastery unlocks, otherwise challenges. Oh. Speaking of, We have not. Let's go. Wee! Gamba time. Oh, dang it! Oh, not bad. Okay. Supra Mark IV Formula Drift. Okay. I'll take that. I'll take that. Oh, dang it. Oh! 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 Is this rare? Is this rare? It's a Forza edition. 1970 Porsche. Is this rare? Is this good?
Yay,
Is this good?
headpats.
Very? Oh my god!
A Sonyan known says,
What?
I'm also up there somewhere near them. I
Uh-huh.
think someone's best here is a 38.3
38.3.
while
Ooh,
mine is a
38.7.
38.7.
Ooh, not
Record
bad.
times are in like 37 seconds-ish.
Ooh.
Keyboard gang huzzah.
Is this good? Is this good? Do I save it as a reel? Me not knowing the game lore? Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna post that as a short. There, I've saved it. Is this good? Save it and drive it. Let's go. Collect the prize. We have 33 wheel spins. Let's go. First spin from Sadwu. Damn. Forza editions are the best. Oh. I don't know how to get super wheel spins because I just kind of like I see it's there and I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, dang it. I want the I-30. Ooh, air guitar. Nice, nice. Rare and very fast. Ooh. Oh, 250 cow. Let's go. Skip. 15. Okay. Spin. Skip. Ah, Z for M Coop. One of those. Woo! Okay, not bad.
Yay,
G50
headpats.
Ferrari. Let's go.
Andy Ghost Bun says,
Challenger.
Chat, you
Okay.
are not gonna be live this. My PC is fucked again.
Ah!
One of its fans are broken and now it sounds like a straight piped diesel idling.
Oh no. Supernova. Let's go. Nova Super Sport. Fuck yeah, Chevy Nova. Would make this into a drift car also. Would make that into a drift car. 250 kilo. Okay. Is it good? This looks good. This looks fast. Nice. Nice. The brake pedal. Where's that? The brake pedal is gonna be the one to make it flip. What does that mean? Ooh, not bad. Hello, yay. Nice track car from what I've heard. Nice, nice. Exclusive wheel spin car while I looked away. Ooh, Expo. Nice, nice, nice. Hello. Guttural death metal. Guttural. Guttural. Guttural death metal. Rah, rah, rah. I don't want to growl. My voice. No. Do you watch Futakuchi Mana? She's pretty awesome. How do you get so many wheel spins? I don't redeem them. Oh, nice. 200 KL. Skip 35, skip 40, skip ooh, what's that? Deluxe 5 win something. Oh! Okay. Black edition R35. I'll take it. I'll take it. Black racing gloves. Okay. I'll take it. I'd rather be red. I'd rather have red racing gloves though. Best drag car. Let's go! Oh yeah. 5 kill. 35. Check the horsepower. Okay. I know of her. She's the sort of VTuber idol doing metal cover. Yeah! She's awesome. I love her covers. What was that song?
Yay, headpats.
Yeah! Super deluxe, let's go! Let's make a Hong Kong taxi. 5 kil. Okay. Okay. 2,800. You can just set it to unbeatable in farm drag races. Ooh. I see. I see. What does the message center have? Gifted. Okay. Daily payouts. Claim all rewards.
Yay, headpats.
What is button 6? How do you claim reward? No. Where's my controller? There. A. That is not A. I pressed the wrong button. Did I claim all rewards? What? The claim reward. Spin now. Uh-huh. Boop, boop, boop. Ooh, money. Okay. Money's good. Money is good. A set of car. That's a monster. No, not the pants. I hate pants. Not pants. Yeah. Ooh! Austin Healy, let's go. Oh god, that looks good. That looks like so much fun. Yeah, fuck pants. Aston Martin Valkyrie, let's go. Oh wait, somebody asked me earlier, which I didn't answer. What's my favorite Z? It's the 240Z. If anyone was asking. Well, someone was asking earlier. Okay, that's good. We Gucci. Now, where's that drag strip? Because it's lesson time. Chat, are you ready for level 2? Are you ready for level 2? I technically spoiled level 3 already last stream, so fuck that shit. Oh, this one. Here we go. Pum, 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 pum. The 350 looks kind of lame. Oh. Oh, the wheels. Okay. Yeah, I have a lot of. I do not spend. I have 717 skill points. Damn. Oh, thank you for the sub. Black Rebel 05. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate. Where's the helipad? There's a helipad. There. So nice of Forza to have a helipad where we can explain things. But first, I need to go to driver's briefing. I'll be back. Driver's briefing. Watch my Miata for me, okay? Make sure no one steals it. I'll be back. Come on. Let's go. Let's get my gatos. We'll put the meat spoon to maximum. Yum, yum, yum. Oh yeah. Um. So chat. Last time, I said G ball, right? And I was angry that you guys didn't know what a G ball was. So here's the thing. I googled G ball, and in fairness, in your guys' defense, apparently it's one of those lost terms, just like snapovers here. Um, but if you Google the Drift Bible by Keiichi Tsuchiya, they actually use the term G ball. So I wasn't crazy when I thought I was crazy that I was just the only one using the term G ball. But yeah, back in the day we used the term G ball. So in Keiichi Tsuchiya's Drift Bible, they use the term G ball. So in your face, yes. So yeah, yeah, it's technically a G meter. I think the more modern version is called the G meter. No, 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 don't take my Miata at first spin. Yeah, yeah. Nom, 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 nom. Where is our magical paint application? There, paint, our friend. All right, so I have not made this to a I have not premeditated this lecture, so it might be all over the place. I apologize in advance. As usual, this is the on top of my head, as I remember and recall it, lecture. Yes. So if you remember, last week, where's my keep? Last week, we mentioned the traction circle, right? And the way I told you guys is that your tires cannot exceed the traction circle. That your tires can only provide you 100% of the grip it can provide. So it's either you're 100% braking, let's put a center here. It's either you're 100% braking, 100% cornering, or 100% accelerating. You can't you can't demand your tires 100% braking and 100% cornering because you will be over here. You'll be outside of the tires available grip, right? Because or rather, another way to look at it, if you're braking 100% and you're cornering at 100%, your net force will be here outside, right? So you can't do that. The tire will not be able to give you what you want because you're demanding more than 100% of its capacity. So last week, I said, so first, you brake, then at the turn in, you release the brake, you corner at 100% of the tire's capacity. Then after you corner, you accelerate at 100% of the tire's capacity. So that was the lecture last week. So what I said was, you don't do two things at the same time because you will overwhelm the tires. You do things one thing at a time. Brake, corner, accelerate. Right, 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 right. So yes, this will be an exam. So you need to take notes. So that was a lie. I'm lying. I was lying for simplicity's sake because I didn't want you guys trying to do complex things yet. I wanted you guys to kind of learn and feel the car and the racetrack first. So actually, did you know? Fuck. Okay, wrong sequence. I should have told you guys weight shifting first. Okay, forget about this for the time being. First, we're gonna such a bad teacher. Anyway, so car. Before that, There's no copy paste. What? Okay. No. Whatever. It's not accurate, but car, right? Car. Um, did you notice when you brake? Let's say this is the front of the car, right? This is the front. Have you noticed when you're driving an IRL car that when you brake, you feel weight going this way, right? Like, whoa, I'm braking. And when you're accelerating, you feel weight going this way, right? So when you have like a powerful car and you floor it, it's like, whoa, my God, right? And when you're cornering, when you're cornering, you actually feel the car roll right or roll left. Do you guys notice that? Do you guys notice that? No, I'm actually not clip farming this because I want this to be an actual lecture on YouTube and a proper short. So this is not actually clippable. It's too long. So you guys know that? You know that? You feel that? Because actually, the weight on your tires, the weight that your tires are experiencing changes as you shift the weight of the car. Okay? So when you brake, you actually have more weight in the front than you have in the rear. And when you accelerate, you actually have more weight in the rear than you have in the front. And that's why rear wheel drive, quote unquote, is better than front wheel drive because naturally, when you're trying to exit a corner, you have more weight at the back. So you want to have your driven wheels to have more grip, right? Okay, so that's number one. So when you turn right, the weight shifts to the left tires. And when you turn left, the weight shifts to the right tires. There. I was gonna ask you to teach me how to drive better. Hello. Clip bit locker. Yes, we're actually level 2. You missed level 1. Level 1 was last week. So we're now at level 2. Okay. But there's one thing you need to learn about tires. Okay? That's crucial. And that's why we still prefer light cars over super heavy cars. Because why not just put, like 10,000 kilograms of weight, right? Why not just put 10,000 kilogram weight on the car and have the tires grip infinitely, right? If more weight on a tire means more grip, why don't we just put a shit ton of weight? It's because the grip to weight ratio has diminishing marginal returns. Wow, diminishing marginal returns. So, what does that mean? What does that mean? So that means in a graph where you have um grip over here and you have weight over here. Hold on, my brain. I'm trying to create the graph properly. Yes, goes like this. Goes up. Meaning, the more weight you put on your tire, yes, the more grip you have, but the additional grip you have diminishes. Yes, the grip to weight ratio. There's a diminishing marginal return. So, if that's the case, then maximum grip for your tire is when you have the least amount of weight shift. That's the maximum grip you have in a car. And that's why race cars, you try to lower the race car. Wait, just one here. So these are your tires, right? Front view of the car. I just have like some rudimentary suspension here. Oh, oh, spring, spring. And that's why the more grip, the most grip you have on a car is when the load is equally distributed between the left and the right tire, and the front and the rear also. The less weight shift you have on a car, the more grip your car has overall. Because the more grip you have, because this might gain grip. This, for example, you're turning one corner, right? So this might gain more weight, and this one loses weight, right? But the grip you lose when you're losing weight is more than the grip you gain by adding weight, even though the weight shift on each side is equal. Because, for example, there's an example. You shift 50 kilograms of weight on this tire, you lose 50 kilograms of weight on this tire. The grip loss of this tire is more than the grip gain of this tire. That's why you can't just add ridiculous amounts of weight on your car, because there's a trade-off. The amount of grip you get with the amount of weight you put diminishes. But then the more weight you put on the car, the more force you need to turn it. Because the heavier the car, the more effort you need to turn it. So yeah, that's one. So having known that, there is such a thing as weight shifting in a car. So just keep that in mind. It's just a fact, not necessarily related to the next lessons, but is good to know. So here, right, when you brake, you actually shift weight to the front of the car. Then you have less weight on the rear. When you accelerate, you have more weight in the rear than less weight in the front. Then, of course, that's also true left to right as you corner. So, what are the comments saying? Is Double Zero how to recruit slaves? Yes. Free labor. Level 0. Hmm. No champion in the car vector and direct conversion. Damn, that's big words. Load transfer is just the inertia of the car vector interacting with the contact patch. The offset creates a torque moment. Ooh. A weight versus friction chart. Yeah, I mean, I might have flipped the X and Y, but the theory remains. The theory remains. Hmm. Also, to those who might not know, because a lot of people think that I'm talking about Forza. I'm not. I'm talking about real racing here, which is applicable in Forza. Because Forza is a realistic enough game that can take advantage of IRL knowledge. So I'm actually teaching IRL racing here. How about a staggered setup? Wouldn't most grip be where when the weight is on the rear tires? Regardless of staggered setup, more weight will be on the rear tires when you're accelerating. Okay, so right, we need another erase everything. We so going back to our corner, right? No, so bad. The drawing is so bad. No, no. Close enough. Okay. So as I taught you guys earlier last week, right? I said you have a braking zone, then you stop braking. Because again, remember the traction circle? Remember the traction circle? You can only do 100% of your tire's capability, right? So it's either you're braking, you're cornering, or you're accelerating. So what I mentioned before is, wait, this is a bad racing line. Oh no. Erase that. Just pretend this is correct. So you have your braking, then you stop braking, then you focus on cornering, 100% cornering over here, then you start accelerating here, right? So I was telling you last week to do it one at a time. But what if I tell you you can do it at the same time? Oh, God, mind blown. I don't want to teach newbies yet this fact because they get kind of confused in trying to accomplish this when they can't even go around the racetrack yet. And that's why there's level one when I teach. It's when you just go around the track, do things one at a time. Get familiar. Then once you're familiar, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about the more advanced stuff. So, right, it's more of here. There. So brake, stop braking, corner, stop cornering, then accelerate. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. The traction circle is actually circle. Meaning, what you could actually do is you're braking here, right? Over here, you're 100% braking over here. The thing is, the thing is, you can actually still continue to brake. You can you can start braking from your, let's say you originally started braking here. You can move your braking zone slightly later because now you can actually brake into the corner until you hit the apex. And how do you do that? How do you do that without overwhelming 100% of your tire's grip? Trade off. Because you can be 90% braking and 10% cornering, right? You can trade off. As you brake, as you lift off the brake, well, my steering wheel is covered. As you brake, as you lift off the brake, you can start cornering. So here, you're 90% braking, 10% cornering. Then maybe over here, you're 70% braking and 30% cornering. And over here, you're 50% braking. No, my mouse. Mouse, come on. God damn it, mouse. Not iron mouse. 50% braking and 50% cornering. Over here, up until you reach 100% cornering and 0% braking. Wait, I did that wrong. It was more of 100 there. If we have our pattern here. Put it all together and now there's a tree in my passengers in your passenger seat. You also took a screenshot. Yes. So actually, the way you enter the corner is, if this is your brake pedal, right? You brake hard, then as you approach the corner, you trail off. But as you trail off, you start cornering. You start turning the wheel as you bleed off the brakes. And if your car is set up correctly, this is trail braking. This is trail braking. The question everyone has been asking me. Because what you do is, if you remember our car, since our priority when we are entering the corner is to actually turn the car. As we brake, we actually weight shift to the front, right? As we brake, meaning there's now more grip on the front tires. And if you keep this ratio, if you just if you use 100% of your tire going in, as you lift off the brakes, you start turning. Your rear gets light because there's barely any weight on it, and your car actually starts to turn better because of this. And that is trail braking. So this is the best way you can actually turn in because you're using the weight shift to help you rotate going into the corner, or the apex. So there you go. That is a that is trail braking. Then as you go over here, again depending on your car and everything, you gotta feel it. You gotta feel it. If it's a slightly longer corner, sometimes you like a sweeper, sometimes you end braking here, And you have a moment here where you're just coasting. You're not on the brake, you're not on the gas, you're just keeping the corner. Then as you see the exit, as you see the exit over here, now you're trading off cornering and accelerating. No, our city pop died. Hold on. Our music. Where can music? Now, as we accelerate, it's the same story. It's the same story. Once you know that you can now unwind the wheel, you can now start accelerating. So you trade off as you straighten the steering wheel, you apply gas as you straighten the steering wheel. So as you straighten the steering wheel, you're now giving back grip to your tires. So as you're now 90% steering, you can now add 10% throttle. And as you unwind, 50-50 until you reach 100% throttle. So you brake. As you release the brake, you turn in. Then as you're ready to exit, as you throttle, you start to wind out. And that's level 2. Weight shifting. That you can actually do two things at the same time, as long as those two things don't sum up to 100% of your grip. IRL build advice. Maybe if we have the knowledge, yes. It's not really as you're shifting weight from the outer to the inner tires, it's more front to rear. Because you can't really alter left to right weight shift. So it's more of front to rear. How come 1 ton car handling is better than half-ton car with same aero? That's impossible. You can't. The half-ton car will perform better than a 1 ton car in terms of cornering. What might have happened is you have a half-ton car with the same tires. Because if you have too big of a tire for the weight of the car, the tire might not reach its full potential. There's also that sort of thing. I won't get into that. The slip angle of tires. If your car is too light for your tire, you might not reach the optimal slip angle of the tire to produce the maximum grip. And that is why motorcycles don't use car tires, simply put. And if you put motorcycle tires on a car, it's going to rip itself apart. So, motorcycle tires are super soft, if you noticed. Like, if you put your nail on a motorcycle tire, you can actually leave an indent on the motorcycle tire. And also, that's why motorcycle tires, hold on. And that is why you don't put motorcycle tires on a car also, because your car will rip the motorcycle tires apart. So, you know, it's possible for that experiment to work if you use the same tires for both the 500 kg tire car and the 1 ton car, but you have the same tire, but the tire is for the 1 ton car. So, yes. Nom, 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 nom. Hello, Tetravenge. Oh, yeah. Ah, bless me. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Ah, I'm burning. Why would you bless me? Ah, I'm burning. I'm burning. Heaven's wrath. Ah. Oh, do Harleys have car tires in the rear? That I'm not sure. But then Harleys are like heavy, right? They're almost K car heavy. So, yeah. Why is trail braking called trail braking? Because you trail the brakes, right? You trail it all the way to the apex. That's why it's called trail braking. Meow, meow.
Yay, headpats.
The Emerald Sword
Nom,
Zero
nom,
4
nom, nom.
says, "Thank you for the lesson, can't wait to see how much I'll
Yeah,
forget."
let's go. Let's go. So now this is what you practice. The trade-offs. The trade-offs. Um, hmm, what next? There are other aspects to level 2. Yay, head pats. Let's drive around first.
Tadwo1 says,
Let's
what about
let's
turning
example
on a
this one.
corner with banking?
Same. You still wanna trail brake, because then you'll maximize the banking also. Regardless of bank, this is the best way you do it. You would want to trail brake everywhere. Let's see if I can try to replicate it with my limited skill. Oh, wait. Fuck. That's why we're in the skid pad. Fuck. Okay. I'm sorry. I apologize. See, this is why I need like weeks to like write a script. Because I forget shit. Here we go. Okay. Here we are. In our skid pad. We are skirting the outer diameter of the skid pad. Okay. Let us get to the maximum speed we can. 49, 50, 51, 54, 53, okay. It's getting a bit skittish. 55. Let's see if we can get 57. Okay, 59. 58. Come on, 58. Okay, there. Look at what happens when I lift off the gas pedal, okay? Without me changing the angle of the steering wheel. You see that? The car tucked in, right? That's what they call lift-off oversteer. Well, if the tail slid, it's called lift-off oversteer. But as we were applying the gas, or rather, as we were doing a steady speed, the weight front to rear is equal. But once I lift off the gas, we need to go a bit faster, so we actually slip. I think the NA Miata is better for this example. Let's get the NA Miata after this. When I lift up the gas, you see the car tucks in. That's weight shifting. Because when I lift off the gas, the weight goes to the front. And the car turns in more. Same as when we throttle, right? This is an example of when you're cornering at 100% and you add throttle, you overcome the rear tires. So let's get to 60 again. Over here. Well, 55. When I floor the throttle, the rear tires get overwhelmed because they're more than 100% working and you spin up. So, some examples of what we've been teaching. What else? This car's too fast. Let's get the NA Miata. With less grip. We need less grip to make the lesson more obvious. Obvious. Mazda MA. Mazda. And the NA Miata has shitty tires, so also good for lessons. Where the fuck is the helipad? Oops, it's behind us. What if you have what? Get 10% off gamer subs. You support the Amico or Marley below. Oh, many wheel spin. Just get wider tire or drive better. Because the name of the game, when it comes to driving, is you maximize the tool you've been given. So that's more of an that's your engineer's problem. You can tell your engineer that, oh, if we had more grip, I can exit the corner. Because what I love about the rear-wheel drive car is the difficulty of tuning. Because you need to have enough grip so you can exit a corner, but you need the tail loose so you rotate going into a corner.
Yay, head pats.
And to get that balance is so fascinating and satisfying. I wish I had my MX-5. Yeah, they're pretty cool. MX-5s are cool. We're going right this time. Wait, god dang it. Okay, the paint, Microsoft Paint is not in the way. Okay. Start trail braking. If I don't lock the tires because the ABS is off. Alright. Constant cornering, but when I trail brake, the car kind of tucks in. That did not really that did not really show that quite well. You guys get the theory. Okay. Okay. Alright. Start trail braking. There. Car tucks in without me changing the steering wheel angle. Yes. Now going to a racetrack. Going to a racetrack. Was suspension engineer for an off-road racing team. Oh, cool. Nice. There you go. Most of my suspension knowledge is just like from the internet and experience. So trust an engineer more than me, guys. Trust a suspension engineer more. Because I do not have a mechanical engineering degree. Reason why an understeer, if lifting from brakes too much, can turn back into an oversteer. Turn back into an oversteer. Okay. Thank you for that question. There's another point I need to make. Also chat. So that means Control Z, Control Z, Control. Oh no, we have reached the limit of Control Z. Anyway, so this is also the reason why when you're going to your braking zone, right? This is your brake graph, for example. Like this is time. This is brake pressure. When you brake, right? You brake, ma'am, right? You want to trail it off. You don't want to brake, then release, then corner. Because what happens is your cars have
Yay, head pats.
springs, right? Okay, I don't know the accuracy of the statement, but I do feel it though. I do feel it though. But if you release your brakes too quickly, like you just release it, right? The springs actually jack the car back up. And as the car actually jacks back up and you turn immediately after that, you don't have weight on the front tires, or not as much as you'd want. And you'd actually understeer. Like it's better to actually lift the brakes, let the car settle back again, then turn. Than lifting the brakes, then turning immediately. Because that'll create an understeer scenario. You want to keep the front loaded as you turn in. That's another thing you need to look out for. Your brake release. Your brake release should never be brake apply pack. Your brake release should not be like that. Your brake release should be ooh, as you start cornering. And then what else? Yes. Ah, another one is um okay, there's that. Okay, let's start with that. And then let's go driving around first. Let's let you all digest that before I bombard you with other tips. Let's go. First mod, front wheel drive. From the tires, brakes, to the right now I'm sliding too much in corners, so I feel I should get a new seat. But also I'm worried it would be much different. The seat is so much difference. The seat is like a big difference. Unless you're used to it. Because I can race with whatever seat you give me, but having a good seat will allow you to concentrate more on the driving. Also, having a good seat will connect you to the car better. When you have a bucket seat, like when the car rotates 1 degree, you probably will also as a person rotate 1 degree. So you actually feel the entirety of the car in a bucket seat because there's no play or minimal play. Compared if you have like a bench type of seat, when the car is actually doing something, you might be late at detecting it because you're still sliding around the seat. The information is not directly transmitted to you as a driver. So a bucket seat is actually one of the more important modifications also. Then when you add a harness to that, like a racing seatbelt harness, which pushes you down to the seat, the amount of communication you feel from the car increases more. And that's why actually I'm a fan of the seatbelt. Regardless if it's a 3-point seatbelt, 4-point, 5-point, 6-point, I always put on my seatbelt because I feel the car more with the seatbelt. It actually helps perform. Putting your seatbelt on is a performance mod, chat. It's not just a safety mod, it's a performance mod. So always wear your seatbelt, chat. It'll make you feel the car better. Thank you for hanging around, Oliver. Thank you for hanging around. Yes, releasing the brake too fast. The rear spoiler and the helmet crashes onto the headrest. Okay, here's another thing on the driver's seating position. A lot of driving instructors tell you to sit at a 90-degree angle. It's not 90-degree, okay? That's exaggerated. As long as you're not lying down like a gangster, you're good. For me, what I do with my seating position, even my daily seating position, is I put my helmet on, and that's where I derive the seating position. I always have my seat slightly tilted backwards. It's also good for your spine because when you're hitting bumps, at least your spine is not like 90 degrees up, then your spine is taking all of the damage. So I actually tend to drive versus most other drivers slightly more reclined. And it's perfect when I put the helmet on. It doesn't hit the headrest. If it doesn't hit the headrest, it rests specifically just right on the headset. So don't take the whole 90-degree sitting position too literally. You're allowed to lean back a bit. Because look at Formula 1 drivers, right? The lower your sitting position is, the lower your seat is in relation to your floor, the more lean back you have to be actually. And if you note, the lower your seat, okay, you see my pedals, right? If you're in a van, you're seated like a monoblock chair, right? You're seated up like that, and your pedals actually point down, if you note. Because you're sitting upright. So your brakes, your clutch, your gas, you actually push it down. But the more sports car a car is, the more forward you push the pedals. Right? Like this one. Actually, I want this a bit more higher, actually. It's a bit too low for me, but I can't be bothered to modify it. But the lower your seat is to your floor pan, the
Imber
higher
House
your pedals
Husbando
are.
for
And the more
Hire
forward
says,
you push it,
anything you
and
can
the more
tell us, Emmy,
reclined
about how changing how much
your
a
seat
car
is.
leans forward or backwards can assist you? How does rake change the behavior? Teach us, O Vibe Suspension Tuner.
You don't want to, at least on the track. I haven't really tuned rally suspension yet, but at least on the track, you don't want too much lean. And it's not much of the lean as much of the weight shift. So you want it to quote unquote lean slightly forward, so you load the front, so you have grip in the front. Because I actually hate when driving instructors are too strict on the whole seating position thing. And they're also like, oh, your steering wheel needs to be super close to you. That's also a question mark. For me, it depends on the steering weight. If you don't have power steering, I would want the steering wheel as closest to my chest as possible because I need the leverage on my muscles, on my weak muscles. to turn the steering wheel. But if you have power steering, the thing is, if the steering wheel is too close to you, when you oversteer, it's very hard to counter steer if the steering wheel is too close to you. So there's actually a fine balance. Also, sometimes if you're too close to the steering wheel, when you have a bucket seat, especially the non fixed one, the more OEM padded bucket seats, your elbow sometimes hits the seat when you turn the steering wheel. So sometimes I actually need to move back a bit just so I can clear. I want to have steering speed. So the closeness you have to your steering wheel is strength versus speed, and depending on the car, depending on the handling behavior, is it rear wheel drive, is it MR, I tune my steering distance from the steering wheel accordingly. It's not a it's not a strict rule. So you gotta yeah, as per Hog, you gotta find the sweet spot where you have the strength to not let go of the steering wheel and have full motion of your steering wheel. You're close enough to do that, but you're not too close that when the car fucking snap oversteers, you can actually like chase it without spaghetti arms. See that your back is straight enough, straight enough.
Yay, headpats.
Destiny underscore night underscore says, why can the racing harness be dangerous if mounted to the seat instead of roll bar?
Because if your seat detaches from the floor, your harness detaches from the floor also. So if your racing harness is attached to your roll cage and not to the belt, the lap belts are attached to the frame of the car instead of the seat mounts. When in case your seat does collapse, your seat belt is mounted on an independent surface, so it still catches you. Also, the shoulder. I can't show you. Oh, I'm not an IRL streamer, but the shoulder harnesses. There's also an angle of the shoulder harnesses. The way that the harness goes to the back, there's an angle. Because let's say your shoulder harness is 90 is like from your bucket seat goes 90 degrees downward to your seat mounts. You're gonna fucking break your spine when you crash. Because when you crash, your seatbelt will start to compress you. It'll compress you down. Because the angle of your seatbelt is low. So you want the angle of your seatbelt to be as 90 degrees as possible. I forgot the actual number. Is it 15 degrees? There's a tolerance. Your seatbelt can be either 15 or 20 degrees, I think, tilted up or tilted down, something like that. But like the more tilted down it is, the more compressed your spine will be in a crash. That's why the angle is very important, and having the harness bar and stuff to keep it relatively at 90 degrees. Plenty of cases where a seat would eject from the car and the driver goes with it. There are some old horrifying indie car crashes where you can see. Oh, I see. Demonstration of spaghetti arm. Exactly. Octopus arms. Also, if you're not racing, the 3-point harness is still the safest. If you don't have a hands device, one of the safest is like 3-point with like an airbag. Because remember, when you crash, if your body is fixed, your head is the one that's going to fucking fling forward, and you can hyperextend your neck. Worst case, snap your neck. So if you have a 4-point harness on and like a helmet, you better have a hands device, which I don't, by the way. I plan to. Maybe in the next 5 years I can get the hands device. Or chat, if I ask you to buy me a hands device, will you buy me a hands device? They're pretty expensive. They're like $600. $600 for the hands equipped helmet, and another like $600 for the hands device. So yeah, the whiplash. So you want the hands device when you have a harness like a 4-point harness, racing harness, you want the hands device. So in a normal car you don't need that, because a 3-point seat belt. When you crash like this, right? You go forward, then you tilt. your shoulders actually tilt with your neck. Then eventually the airbag catches your face. So forward tilt catches your face. So you have that time so you don't get whiplash. But if you're strapped in a harness, boom, your neck. Oh god, it's gotta fucking hurt, man. That's gotta hurt. You gotta. You're getting a hands device when yes, I plan to. I actually need it soon because the E46 is getting quite fast. I'm like, woo, we're going pretty fast, getting pretty spicy. I think I want the hands device. If I want to go wheel to wheel side by side with someone at like 140 kilometers per hour, I better have a fucking hands device. Because the probability of crashing is not low. Yes, this is the reason why uh, the crumple zone of cars, right? You want the crunch. You don't want to go from 100 kilometers to 0 in 1 second. You want to prolong that deceleration for as long as you can. So that's where the crumple zones come in. The crumple zones give you that extra time for you as a driver not to hit 0 kilometers per hour instantly. Farming the mean you'll be handed a hands device and you will keep it. Okay. I need a hands helmet though. I need a hands equipped helmet. Is it like 90 kilometers fast or 400 kilometers? Shadow. Um, I think 20 kilometers per hour. If you're sitting in a rigid body, I think 20 kilometers per hour to 0 in instant can kill you. I think. Because 5 kilometers, 10 kilometers per hour is already very jarring. If it's instantly 0, very jarring already. I like to make seat as high as possible so I have a better distance understanding. Also, rarely like my knees to be rooted, rested while pressing the brake and turn. Knees rooted? What does that mean? Like touching the seat? Actually, I like to sit as low as possible because the lower you are, the lower the center of gravity of the car is. It's a handling thing. I guess it depends on the car because if I'm not performance driving, sometimes I prefer the vision, so I sit higher. Also depends on the pedal of the cars. Because if the car pedals are pushing forward and you're sitting like a monoblock chair, your angle of push is downward. It's gonna be awkward to push pedals forward if you're too high in the seat. Also, when you're low in the seat and your pedals are pushed down, it's kind of hard to push down on pedals if that's the angle of the pedals. So for me, it also depends on like, yeah, the pedal angle. I broke my wrist from a 15 mph crash before. Yeah, that's true. Like, you don't believe how soft a human body is. It's ridiculously fragile. That's why racing is actually. I'm like, I think about it sometimes. I'm like, ooh, meat. I'm a meat Gundam. The meat Gundam needs some padding. Audi R18 crash at Lima. Oh, the car disintegrates, but is able to walk out. Yes. You need to deflect. Under 20 kilometers is probably where you break most bones. There you go. Not to scare you, but to totally scare you, because it's you have the right to be scared, but crashing is fucking scary, man. If you compute the physics of it, it's pretty horrifying. Pretty horrifying. Yes, yeah, brain piloting a bone mech wearing meat armor. Where your meat armor is also your actuators. Yep. Okay. Driving. Eee. Oh. Okay, let's try not trail braking. Brake. Lift, turn. It's not. It's hard to. It's actually hard to make an example of that because you need to be at the limit. But if you're trail braking right here, right? You see the car turns. I'm not changing the angle of my steering. Right. So you use that extra turning capacity, so you can turn faster.
Yay, headpads.
Sivan says, coincidentally we were talking in the Discord about how we wouldn't want to daily our favorite 90s Halo cars because modern cars
Yep,
are so
yep.
much safer.
Yep. And that's why I'm more confident in a 90s BMW car. Because I think the crash ratings of the 90s BMW cars are better. Or some would say skill issue, just don't crash. Yep. Easier said than done though. So you tap the brakes, rotate the car. That's too much rotation, but you guys get the point. Right. Trail braking, that's level 2. Like, wow, you can actually mix inputs as long as you don't exceed the 100% grip of your tires. And you can play around with that. Like here, see a trail braking? See how it's oversteering? See that? See that? Trail braking. I kept my steering the same, but the car kept on rotating as I was on the brakes. Come on. If you go to Georgia Tech, most physics major class will calculate at some point how much is in a car crash. It's classic college Oh, it's actually a common problem question example thing. You calculate the dangers of nuclear weapons. Oh, what if we boiled some water? One time in the past, when people were playing with nuclear stuff, one guy, one man, a legend, thought of, what if we boiled water? I'm planning to draw some fan art. Of who? I don't want to assume. That's true, on the street, you never know. So be safe as you can, chat. Because even if you are the safe driver, it's the other drivers that you need to look out for. Senpai Batsu. Okay, now for some tips on the road. Digressing from our racing topic. Oh, wait here. Trail braking. See? You see, I'm actually, I'm barely turning the steering wheel. I'm letting the car turn with the brakes.
Sadwo1 says,
Okay, yes, that one.
fun fact, your brain can function, even after the two hemispheres are mostly, not completely, separated in the middle, but it causes some strange cases where half of your body will seemingly do its own thing from time to time. Interestingly, speech is controlled only by one half of the brain, leading to experts theorizing that if separated, both hemispheres are capable of independent thought and decision making,
wow,
but only
okay.
one is capable though.
Oh wow, really? Okay. Okay, chat. I want you to notice also, when it comes to trail braking, right? How much I'm turning. If I'm not braking, look at how much steering wheel angle I'm using, okay? This is when people tell you, turn with your feet. Of which I want to do a TikTok, by the way. Coach told me to turn with my feet, then I turn with my feet. Note how, okay, I will not trail brake, okay? See how much turning I'm gonna do.
Yay, headpads.
How much
Hovering
steering wheel
hot
angle I need.
says, so what Sadwo is saying, is that there really are two wolves inside of you.
Oh, those are the wolves. What they're talking about. They're both gay. They're both Pride Month. Okay, brake. Turn. Look at how much steering angle I need to put. Observe. Observe. I will not shift just because. Brake. Release, turn. Oh, the Miata so oversteering. No, Miata! You're supposed to show them
Yay,
how
headpats.
less steering angle.
Destiny _night
Okay.
says, One Wolf is an anime racing girl.
Yeah. But here, when I trail brake, you see how less steering I put. Because I'm letting the rear come out. Yeah, steer with your feet. Steer with your pedals. The steering wheel is merely a direction pointer. You would want to use weight shifting as much as you can. Like here, see? See? I'm not changing the steering wheel angle. Over here, brake, then I throttle. And over here, I brake, throttle. Not changing the steering wheel angle. Here's the hairpin, perfect example. Second gear. Trail braking in. Oh no! I turned it too early! Chat, I failed you! I turned it too early. The beginner mistake I told you guys not to do. I did it. No! Brake. Downshift. Trail brake into it. Throttle. Oh, also why? If you're oversteering, right? When you throttle, partially, it kind of kills the oversteer. Because you're putting more weight to the back when you partially throttle. But of course, you can only throttle as much as your rear tires can take. Remember the traction circle. When you're cornering and you're oversteering, but your rear tires still have some grip, you can actually press the throttle lightly to stop the oversteer because you're shifting weight to the back. So here's okay. When you're oversteering, there's two types of oversteer. There's momentum-based oversteer and there's power-based oversteer. If it's a power-based oversteer like this, the way to fix that, a power. Oh no, I'm crashing. No. So, if you're power-based oversteering, the best way to correct that is to reduce power. Not necessarily lift off the throttle, but to reduce it. So if it's power-based, you reduce throttle. That's how you save it. Right, let's get to another power-based oversteer. Over here. There. It's a power-based oversteer like that. Releasing the throttle is your best bet to save it. But if it's a momentum-based oversteer, that's the second type, adding a bit of throttle is what you do. Momentum-based oversteer is when you oversteer because of speed and momentum, not because of power. Over here, let's overspeed a bit. Trail brake, you're going oversteering, throttle a bit. It's gonna catch the rear. Because you're shifting weight to the back. Okay, momentum based, throttle. Too much throttle. Okay, that's a bit too much. That was a bit too much. There's a certain sweet spot that you just learn. You don't really teach it. You need to learn it. So yeah, if it's a momentum-based oversteer, shift weight to the back. If it's a power-based oversteer, you reduce throttle. Does SimRig translate actual car learning? Yes, it does. Because as of right now, I'm teaching you guys racing techniques and car control techniques on a SimRig, on Forza. Out of all the games, on Forza. Wee, Bristol, wee. Bang. What else? Go. Even drifting. I recommend having a sim rig. Because when you learn car control on a sim rig, you're less likely to crash your real car. Your real expensive. You might need to pay for the other person's damages car. Oh, too much, too much. Oh, still doing too fast. Is most R9 really the buy once, cry once, or should I just get the R5? The R5 is good enough. Like, honestly, the R5 is good enough. But if you're really planning to do this, like, do it, the R9 might give you a bit of headroom. Just in case you want more force feedback. But for me, an R9 would be. An R5 is, like, if you're just, like, weekend driving and stuff, more than good enough. More than good enough. I mean, an R3 for me is good already. Let's get the mascot. Where's the mascot? Ew. Hello. Ugh. Kakigori. How about cheapo PXN? You can also. I just don't know about the software. Because I already have a Moza handbrake. And what I want is to reduce the amount of USB ports that are going to my computer. So I might be going for the Moza ecosystem. Because the Moza ecosystem, all of the wires go to your steering base. Then the steering base USB goes to the computer. So in that sense, I only have one USB going into the computer that frees up other USB slots for microphones, cameras, Steam decks, whatever. So yeah. I want to do a fan review. Kilig. Any, whatever you want's good. Like whatever you want's good. If you want it lewd, it's fine. Huh? What are my signatures? Technically, the Jords, I guess that's the signature. As long as it's wearing Jords, it's Emi Kuruma. Driving the Krusty Krab paddy wagon. Let's go. With uh who's that? With Mrs. Puff as the driving instructor. She's like, "Oh my God, Emmy, slow down." The thing is with USB hubs, I kind of feel, well, not on the steering wheel, but on some other devices, I feel the lag, and I feel them kind of fighting against each other, and that's why my steering wheel, my microphone, my stream deck, and my pedals are all connected to the motherboard specifically. My keyboard, of which is not as important, that's what's connected to like a more the PCIe extended USB slots. Because I do feel like sometimes it misses a click, sometimes it's delayed. So I don't wanna f with USB hubs if I can. Sometimes it's not lag. Sometimes it actually just skips an input. Like what? The Stream Deck, the Elgato microphone and the Steam Deck. If you connect it to a either subpar USB cable or to a USB port that's not good, it's not actually gonna work. So there is an effect on like the different USB ports. PXN soft works great for me. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Because for me, it's also more of the who has it locally available and if I can pay card and installment on it. Because the installment really helps. Because, for example, if it's like, if it's installment, I can get the monthly Twitch earnings to pay for it. Because, you know, if it's less than like $100 a month, I could probably card it because the Twitch should be able to cover the cost. But if I get like a PXN, I need to pay for it one time, big time. Another more have these plugs. Oh, you need to take care of the USB plugs on the motherboard. Oh, they're hard to replace. Oh, really? Maybe have USB adapters, like a short, like a 0.5 meter USB uh extension. Then maybe you plug it into the extension, maybe so you don't keep on plugging and unplugging the motherboard. Though in my life, I've not worn out the USB motherboard thing, so I don't know. But you're 7 years old. Oh, yeah, but the the reason why the brake pedal is lower than the gas pedal is you brake hard. When you brake hard, the gas pedal is now the same height. So keep that in mind. If not, you can actually space your pedals. As per Hog, you can space your pedals. The aftermarket drill-on pedals, which is my favorite, because they drill on, not the clip-on, because those fucking slip off. Fuck slip-on, clip-on pedals. You fucking drill your pedals, okay? Drill your pedals, put a bolt through it. So what I do is, for example, this is my gas pedal, right? If I have an aftermarket pedal, I can actually offset it to my preference, right? I can offset it, then I drill the holes to that offset, number one. And let's say my brake pedal is too deep, that the gas pedal is too high. When I put the brake pedal on, I can put spacers on it, so it lifts the brake pedal up. Then you adjust accordingly, depending on your pedals and how you heel toe. You can drill your pedals. That's what I did to cars that didn't have good heel toe ergonomics. Like I had our family had an A32 Maxima. I had to space the pedals. My MR2 before, my SW20 MR2, and my Lancer. I had to space them out so when I heel toe, I have minimum foot movement. Though I was able to learn how to heel toe without the spacing. Like you can force yourself to learn it, but then of course ergonomically, if you're racing and stuff, you want it to be as less effort as you can. So space it out. But make sure it's secure, okay? Use long bolts, so just in case the nuts get loose, the bolts don't actually pop out. Because safety. And then glue it on. No, do not glue it on. It needs to be hard mounted. Hard and stiff. What are we bolting onto what again? Aftermarket pedals on pedals. I moved it up 25 mm and 20 mm to the left. There you go. So it's just like bing, 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 bing instead of bang, bang, bang. Hard mount, got clipping it on. Not my funeral. I hate my funeral. JB Weldon, no! Chat, no! Duct tape, no! It's fun to drift in the Lancer. It was alright. At least my Lancer. It didn't have the same suspension as the 86. I wish it had a rear sway bar. But the 80s Lancer had more of a rally suspension. So the rear was really grippy. It was kind of harder to drift it. Not as agile. Yeah. For the people here who don't know, sometimes I use this, the top of my foot. On some cars, I heel toe like this. So this one. If you look at my shoes, there's actually some wear on top over here. Because when I brake, it goes bang, bang, bang. Depends on the car, really. Depends on the car. Drifting in Forza compared to pretty close. Drifting in Forza is not bad. Like That's why I drift in this game a lot. Like I love drifting in this game. I think the best is still Live for Speed. There are some things that Live for Speed is still missing. Because again, the tires, the side walls in Live for Speed is too soft. But for me, Live for Speed gets drifting the best. But of course, you're limited with the cars and stuff. So second would go to Assetto Corsa. They replicate some things that LFS can't, but they're also lacking in some aspects that LFS does better. Then Car X Drift 1 is pretty good also, and Forza. I would actually put Car X Drift 1 and Forza somewhere close together. I'm not entirely sure which one is better, but they're very close together. Racing sock merch. We can have racing socks. Oh my god. Why not? Why not? Wait, a racing lesson. Another racing lesson. Yeah, motherfuckers. Hold on. Racing lessons, racing lessons, racing lessons. Oh wait, go here. Okay, chat. Another racing lesson. I might actually change car because the Miata's too oversteering. I need an understeery rear wheel drive car. The M5. Let's try the M5. Let's see if this can actually show you the example. Yeah, Car X Drift's pretty good. But Car X Drift simulates you having like 400, 500 horsepower. So with that power level, it's accurate. But like the lower horsepower level, like 160 horsepower, let's Live for Speed, Assetto Corsa, you know. You can have racing socks. No, real racing socks are fireproof. They're Nomex. The FIA approved ones. But Car X is pretty close. Car X doesn't bite your hand when you make a mistake. It's a bit more lenient. The snap oversteer is a bit more lenient. But it's kind of okay. Kind of okay. There we go. This understeers a bit. Okay. Also, chat, in terms of steering, as you can remember the geometric racing line,
Turn
right?
sharp left.
You know what that means? Your steering needs to be per corner. Whoa, those are fast, guys. Almost one input, like that, right? Your steering should not be
Turn sharp left.
turn sharp left. Okay. Wait, where are we going? No. Go away, GPS. Set route. Let's put it here. Yeah. Okay. Your steering should not be like this. Okay. When you're turning left, it's not like and you go back left and you go back right and you go back left. Because there's some newbies, they turn and they're like, oh, there's too much. Then they turn back, then they turn left again, then they turn back, then they turn left again. Your steering should not be like that. If you want to follow quote unquote the geometric
You have arrived at your destination.
racing line, you want to have one constant steering input per corner. Okay? One input, then straight. Then over here, downshift, one input, like that, and then straight. Turning left, one input, and then straight. That's how you want your steering to be. Over here, one input, straight, one input, straight. Here, one input. I'm gonna make it. Not gonna make it straight. There you go. That was too early. I turned in too early there. Then, so that's what you want. Your steering should be almost not literally one input, okay, but just mostly one input per corner, like that. And the less steering input you do, the faster you are. Because the less steering input you do, that means the wider you are cornering, and the faster cornering speeds you're doing. Like that. So you actually want to steer as little as possible to make the racetrack as straight as possible. Woohoo. There. Actually, that's level 1 geometric racing line. Okay, now for the next racing line. The racing line is actually not geometric. the next the next lie I told uh last stream, because I taught you guys, right, that the geometric line is the fastest way around the corner because it's the widest way around the corner, which is true. Which is true. But remember, you now have trail braking, and you now have the accelerating as you reduce your steering angle. You now have acceleration, right? So that actually skews your geometric racing line to a bit of a sharper line. Get a new paint pad. No, don't save. Just new. Don't save. There you go. Okay. So no, my drawing. There. Yeah. So the geometric racing line is a perfect circle. So let's draw a perfect circle just to right. So oh, oops. Oh no, it disappeared. So for this corner, this is the perfect geometric line for this specific corner because this is like the perfect circle. So as you're breaking over here, let's have a different color, yellow. So as you're breaking over here, this is where you release your brakes. 100% braking, then 100% cornering. Then once you get here, 100% acceleration, right? But as we've said, it's not as simple as that. We can now trail brake with our traction circle. This is what your line would look like if you're not trail braking or feeding the throttle going out. If you were just braking, all of a sudden, let go, turning, then all of a sudden, throttle, this is what your racing line would look like. The geometric racing line. But that's not the
Yay,
case.
head pats.
Mm.
Lucky underscore 86 underscore
Mhm.
says, we can't see.
Heard it? Damn, you're right. Amazing. Thank you for the heads up. There we go. I'm so sorry. I apologize. Okay. Again, hairpin, right? This is the geometric. Seeing it? Okay. This is the geometric racing line because it's the perfect circle. And you can get 10% of gamer subs if you use our product code Amy Kuruma or link below. So this is geometric racing line. This is what you take if you followed our old lesson last week, where if you just accelerate, then after sorry, if you brake, decelerate, then after decelerating, you corner, then after you corner, you accelerate. So that's like here, the yellow. So you brake here, then you stop braking here, then you stop, and then you start cornering. And once you reach over here, you stop cornering, then you start accelerating. So that's kind of what happens if you follow the whole brake, release brake, corner, stop cornering, acceleration. But this is not the fastest way around because you're not maximizing your tires. You're not maximizing your tires. So what happens to the line is it gets slightly sharper. Where's it's a good color, green. So let's say you start your braking over here, right? As you start braking over here, you start trail braking, you cut in earlier like this. Because your car is rotating now, right? It's rotating as it corners. And over here, you stop braking somewhere over here as you reach the apex. And from the apex, you start, since you're going slow over here, and as you release the steering wheel, you start accelerating. It's bad angle. Bad angle. Come on. Come on, mouse drawing. You can do it. There. Right. So the actual racing line for a car is not the geometric racing line. It slightly tucks in uh earlier, and it unwinds later. You're like my old physics professor who taught both mechanic calc and general physics class. First day high students, I lied statistic for surgery. That's true. It's like, what I told you last week was a lie. This is what it is. Yeah. Oh, I want you guys to hear it here first, chat. You heard it here first. Trail breaking into the apex is a Fibonacci spiral. It's a Fibonacci spiral. Because remember, the slower you go, the sharper your car can turn. So this is why this is like parabolic also. Because if you're going at a constant speed, your your turn will be this. If this is your constant speed, right? You will follow the red circle because that's constant. But since you're trail braking, you're slowing down as you corner. The corner actually tightens as you slow down. And it's very close to the Fibonacci spiral. There, I've never heard anyone also say this, but the racing line can be akin to the Fibonacci spiral. That's trail braking. I've never heard anyone mention it that way. So if you heard anyone else, you heard it here first. Okay, this is my recording. This is June 26, 2026. An anime wolf girl on the internet has stated that the racing line is a Fibonacci spiral, the golden ratio, because it kind of is, kind of is. As you slow down, because oh my god, the Fibonacci spiral is generally just that, right? Like when you have a shell of a crustacean, I don't know, you have a shell of a escargot, whatever, right? Because the thing is, as you build up material, you need to go wider as you build material, because that's how it is. The more material you have, the less of a curve you generate. Fibonacci. Same as your braking. The slower you go, the more turn you can make. So the slower you go, the sharper your turn until you get the golden ratio. That's it, chat. That's it. Simple as that. So you heard it here. You heard it here first, chat. I was so worried when what's his name? Suelo. When Suelo started teaching, I'm like, oh my god, he's getting so close. He's getting so fucking close to the theory I know. And I'm like, oh, is he gonna say it? Is he gonna say it? And over the past years, yes, he hasn't said it yet. He hasn't said that the racing line is the Fibonacci. Oh, he's not saying it yet. I still, quote unquote, to my knowledge, still own the I thought of it first. Dibs. Dibs, because I thought it first. I thought of it first. So yeah. The golden ratio just happens to be a curve that fits into a lot of things. That's true though, it's true. No, because it's physics. The golden ratio fits because it's just how things are. Like how when again cornering, like here going out when you're exiting a corner, right? The faster you go, the less you can turn. Literally a Fibonacci. It's a Fibonacci trade-off. Because the faster you go, your turn gets wider and wider and wider, right? So yeah, I'm not sure if it's an exact ratio, but it do be close. You know what I did back in the day? Holy shit. So I got people's telemetry data. I got fast people's telemetry data. Then I had it in like live for speed. I had some fast friends drive my live for speed rig at home. and I got their telemetry data. Then I also got some aim solo, the GPS tracker thing, and I got their data, and I was like, what if I overlay the golden ratio on it? It was just a stupid thought that came into my mind. When I overlaid, I was like, oh my god, it's a fucking Fibonacci spiral. It's amazing. So there you go, chat. I hope it blew your mind today, because that blew my mind when I thought about it. Like, oh my god, was I the first to figure that out? I mean, I, I probably am not. I probably am not. Somebody else might have. I'm just the first one on the internet to like yap about it. So yeah. That and my last, also that this Fibonacci thing that I said, right? Remember my lecture last stream about the vectors? This is technically it also. It supplements. Because your vector, as you break, goes like that. And as you turn, your vector slowly goes there to your next breaking point. Let's say if this is your target, right? This supports that. Because remember, the geometric line, the force vector of your car in the geometric line is pointed to the center of the circle. So when you're here, when you start cornering, your force vector is here. Your force vector is there. Just imagine it's pointing to the red. Okay. Your force vector is there. Your force vector is there. But imagine here, as you're exiting the corner. No, actually, as you reach this, you're already not pointing to the right direction, right? And as you go over here, when you're following the geometric racing line, right? Look, the vector of the force that your car is exerting is not pointing to the next braking zone, right? You're wasting energy for focusing your car's force vector to the center of the track when you need to accelerate your car towards the next braking point. See? It'll click it again. It's all clicking. It's amazing, right? It's amazing. It's amazing. The Fibonacci spiral and the whatever. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. So, you know, and that's why the geometric racing line is something you teach newbies just so they understand, wider means faster. But as they're getting familiar, you tell them, that was a lie. I lied to you. Ha! But now you get it. I can explain this next part much easier. So, yes. H bar 2 to the power of pi golden ratio. They're all crazy coincidence of repeating math numbers. You don't know why they exist, but they could all be theory of the mind. Ooh. Evil laugh. Maniacal laugh. So chat, you heard it here first, okay? Just if anyone asked, the Fibonacci line and the vectoring, the force vectoring. Okay, the intentional making sure that the force that your car is generating is pointing towards the next braking zone. And also, what I said last week, when your vision, right? Let's go back to the game. Let's go back to the game. Go race. I'm pretty sure what your instructors have told you, right? Is vision. You need to look at where you want to go. And they usually tell you, once you start braking, you need to be looking at the apex already, right? Because once you're braking, you need to look at the apex so you get to the apex. And once you're approaching the apex, your eyes should be already be at the exit, right? So that you actually go towards the exit. You're wide, right? Because okay, another newbie
Turn
mistake.
around
Let's go.
when it is
Let's go.
safe to do so.
Another newbie mistake is not using the whole track. Okay, not using the whole track. And I'll explain what that is. Oh no, we turned too early. Where's the straight? Where is the straight? This is how Emmy starts losing her mind. Yes. The diagram is still on screen. Thank you. Thank you, Sadwood. Thank you. Yes. I need that information. Okay. So Okay. So here, right? As you turn in, you need to be looking at the apex. And as you exit, you need to be looking at the exit. Because when you're from the apex, right? You want to have as little steering as possible. Because the less steering you have, the more throttle you can put. Right? It's just physics. The less turning you do, the more throttle you can put. If you aim for the exit, you're going to have the least steering possible, and you can throttle out faster. But let's say you're scared, which is fair. It's very scary to go to the edge of the track. But this is where a lot of speed, where the pros get the speed versus the newbies, is when you go back to, oh no, the generator and the lights, I took it down. No. Oh no, I took down the apex cone. No. So of course when you're still scared, right? And you aim for the middle of the track because you don't want to go wide, right? You aim for here instead of being one car length more to the here. You're leaving that much speed that you're not gonna use because your steering wheel is more turned and you can't throttle as hard. So that's why you need to use the whole track. Yeah. Why not put a diagram in the corner where it doesn't cover your track when it's visible? That way you just leave it. Why didn't you just stop chewing my cables? Not that I'm kidding. I'll think about it.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Yeah, the blue cones actually in Forza are the turn-in points and the apex and the exits. So, like, how nice of them. Oh, speaking of the geometric line, what I said earlier, which I just said earlier, you need to have one steering input, right? Guess what, chat? I lied again. So much deception. So, okay, keeping a constant steering angle. That is the geometric racing line. So what
Yay,
the...
headpads.
Oh, yes, yes.
Elvis_Shizuo says, you also need the speed to carry you out to the outside of the track instead of just being at the outside for
True.
the sake of being
Yes.
on the outside.
You don't turn the steering wheel to the out, but that's something I'll teach once I see students do it though. Because, yeah, you want the car's momentum to bring you out. Not, you don't want to turn to the exit. You want to bring you out. Modern racing, 85% ladder grip, but still using it. What? Oh, okay. Damn. Okay. Since we have the Fibonacci thing again, right? What happens is the apex is actually, pardon the term, this is what Suelo also says, your maximum rotating point, your maximum rotation point is the apex. Meaning, the apex is when you have the steering wheel, simply put, okay, because sometimes you're drifting. So sometimes not the steering wheel, but it's the point where your car is changing direction the most. That's the apex. Anything before the apex should be less steering, and everything after the apex should be less steering. To follow our not as geometric line, this one. Well, I will exaggerate now, okay? I will exaggerate. So to follow our line that's not like that, right? To follow our line that's not geometric, our steering should be constantly turning as you reach the apex. Then as you reach the apex and add throttle, you should be decreasing the steering. So as you trail brake in, you turn, go to the apex, then as you're in the apex, you unwind. Wait, what? The real friction circle with tires close to a softened square? Okay, that's new to me. I need to learn that information. Because this is like level 3. Level 3 is like, oh, the friction surface is actually oblong. Your car usually can brake harder than it can corner, and then it can accelerate. So your racing line will be skewed by that amount of, depending on how much G's your car can exert. But I did not know it's like a square. Okay, I will look into that. For me, it was more of an oval. Yes, it's an oblate spheroid. Tires are weird. Yes, and that's why they cannot replicate it successfully in games yet. Okay, so there we go. Okay. So as the turn-in point goes here, you start turning the steering wheel towards the apex. Then once you reach the apex, you start unwinding the steering wheel going to the exit. Capiche? There's a weird corner, so this is a bit weirder. So you start turning in. That's your apex over there. Or like, actually, no. Okay, for this corner, technically, if we're very strict, this is actually the apex of this corner, because this is your maximum rotation point, and this is where you start unwinding the steering wheel. You kind of hit this also, but you're unwinding the steering wheel. If we follow the Suelo school of thought, also the Emi Kurama school of thought, because I agree
Turn
with the
around when
Suelo
it is
school of
safe
thought.
to do so.
On this complex corner, on this complex curve. No, our turn-in point has been knocked out. Right? As we turn in over here a bit late, right? This is our maximum turn-in point. Because from here we're unwinding already to clip the second cone. Right? And we're unwinding till we reach this. Triangular. We brake, turn in, reach the apex, start unwinding. I was a bit late there. I missed the apex. Look. So we turn in, apex, start unwinding. No! I was wrong also. And Kuruma not giving the right examples.
You've
No!
arrived at your
I'm a
destination.
I'm a fraud! I'm a fraud! Again, here. I'll try again, here. Turn in, as you hit the apex, start winding out. There. Over here, brake, turn in. As you reach the apex, start to wind out. Ta-da! Level 2, chat. This is level 2. Hope you learned something. Yay! Who is Suelo? Suelo! What's his first name? The Sim 2 Radical guy that has online courses for racing lessons. Whee! My apex. Linked our case study from Optimum G. That's nice that our Discord is it my Discord? That our Discord is being a cesspool of information. Of quality information. I love it. Hey Blueberry! What up, Blue? Yeah. Of course, Blue knows all of this already. Ooh. Oh, my braking zones. Boink. Whee. Whee. Next, we'll have drift lesson. Level 3 is a bit harder because even I am not an expert at level 3 yet. If I have to be honest. I keep on forgetting to apply. Like when I'm on the racetrack, I'm doing the same shit all over again. I'm like, Emmy, you gotta apply the theory, Emmy. You gotta apply the fucking theory. Whee. Oh no, I'm gonna wash out. Oh, such M5 weight. Oh no, spin out. Whee. Teaching myself to race engineer while also in school for aircraft maintenance engineering. Nice. Have you were you here when I explained how spring rates work in handling? Were you here? Can I add you to challenge your rival times? Haha, no. Only Chizu can add
Arrived
me.
at your destination.
And if you want to play with us sometimes, you need to be friends with Chizu. That's how I avoid most drama. Is I just say no to everyone. I'm not even on our Discord. Oh no. Woo. And that's why we don't have. Yes, that's true. Also, that's why we don't have merch. How do you merch? I need a manager. I think. I think I need a fucking manager. How do you even make merch? Kind of want merch. You know, honestly, this M5 moves pretty well for a stock car. I'm quite. This is pretty good. It's pretty good. You need to reach out to merchandise. Reach out. Sounds like a pain. Damn it! No, no, no. Quality investment. The fuck is that? Investing for my future sounds like a scam. Merchandisers who are VTubers. Oh. See, chat. I don't know what I'm doing. You know, I'm just doing it for the love of the game. But I do wanna progress as a bad tuber. You know, because bad tubing is pan with P. It's pan. I would do it myself because I have some connection with people in merchandising industry, but they can't legally use your IP to sell products, and most companies wouldn't let me for policy reasons. Is that international or just for Australia? Because I want maintenance stickers. Emi Kurama maintenance stickers. It's the stickers you put in your under your hood, where you can mark when your last change oil was, so you know when to change it. That's a good merch, right? That's good merch. Anime Wolf Girl reminds you, you changed your oil 6 months ago. You better fucking change it again. Like what oil you used and like what weight, viscosity stuff. Globally? Oh! Next, I'd say to Sadhu, let's talk. But then I'll never PM Sadhu, so. It'll all remain a dream. I don't have a race manager. Oh, yeah. Custom Amy Kuruma exhaust. Wow. The Amy Kuruma Little Trees collab. Oh crap. Ooh, that left foot brake was a bad idea. Right, it's in my basement. Right. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh no, wasn't able to go wide. Good thing we can light up third gear. No, the limo! Someone's drifting the limo. Crap. Sometimes I'm like a millisecond behind on input and I'm like, no! No, that could have been good. If I just did suck so much. I'd say drifting is my weakest
Yay, headpats.
skill set.
Booksup33
But it's my
says,
favorite.
I'm hosting Wreckfest lobbies tomorrow around 5 to
Oh!
6:30 EST. Invited.
What is EST? Wait, hold on. That's AM, PM. Oh, we're shooting shit tomorrow. Wait, what is PM? Okay. Ooh, damn. Okay. Ah, crap. Ah, ah. 5 p.m. Eastern. Damn it. I think. Yeah, it's a Saturday, right? No. 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 I think I can't. I'm camera manning for someone. Nah. No, for Crystal. God dang it. Headbat the gear shifter. Okay, all good though. Okay. Oh, oh. No. Only hour free. The time is alright though, cause well, any time's alright, cause I can just schedule waking up or sleeping. Cause god dang it, Crystal! I still need to make her freaking YouTube video. Haven't made a YouTube video for her in a while. But now that I am, I'm like, fuck! Fuck! I remember how time consuming this thing is. Because we need to make a YouTube video for a detailing product. And there's ceramic coating. Wow, ceramic. Oh, now spinning up. Ceramic coating. A leave voucher. That does not exist. Read my last message. Emmy pointing up. Last message. If I were to find a merchandising company that's willing to produce merchandise at upfront cost, usually through pre-sales, would you be willing to contact the company in order to A, authorize me to use the Emi Kuruma IP, and 2, set me as the primary point of contact so I can handle the rest? Sounds like too much work on my end. I'm kidding. Is it time? What kind of merch is it? What kind of merch is it? It's usually one phone call. Wait! It's a call? Not an email? Sorry.
You've arrived at your destination.
Amy, antisocial Kuruma. Single plushie. Okay. You know, the more I go into this VTuber journey, the more neat I am. Like they're all inviting me to go to Beyblade competition. I'm like, no. I need to edit videos and do stuff. Like I literally despise leaving the house. It's such a like if I'm leaving the house I better be paid. Or we're doing something really, really good. Yes, our aim will be upfront, no cost. Yes, because as far as budget, we do not have a budget. There is no budget. Because for me, priority really is Steam frame and the what do you call that? Some phrase tracking.
Yay, headbands.
So we can do better videos.
Elvis_Shizuo says, Emmy, we will force you not to be a neat so you can get more people to get you monies. You can get rich off of us.
No, okay, maybe the rich part is enticing, but let's see. Let's see. Literally is it's not even a joke at this point. How much I don't like going outside is not even a joke at this point. Ow. Hitting the wall. It is quite... Oh, that's true though, yeah. If I'm not responding, just tell Chizo. If it's important, tell Chizo. So Chizo can reach me. I mean, no, don't turn me into a marketable plushie, Kurama. I wanna be a plushie. It's just that requires me talking to people. Oh crap! Woohoo! Like, I'm actually very close to erasing all of my IRL social media. Because I'm like, no, what, fuck this. I will disappear from the face of the earth. And you can sometimes just contact me with my VTuber model. I know, right? Streamer does not want to go outside. It's like the stereotype. Yes. Okay. Sounds like a plan. I still want a giant paw plushie though. That's like my dream. But I think shipping will be super expensive. Chat, can I show you my dream plushie? Can I show you guys? But I won't show you guys. I won't show it here. I will share it in my stories later. You're all wondering which plushie I'm talking about. What? You found the Forza Edition BRZ on the side of the road? Dang. Make local. I think this one is made by a... It's a commission. Of course it's furry, because, you know, it's a giant paw pad, but... I think it's from the US. The guy's from the US who makes it. It's like a giant weighted paw. It's like half your height, something like that. I think it's like 3 feet wide or something. I want it so when I'm in the bed I can hug something, because no one hugs me. I just want to be loved, chat. All of a sudden the stream turned into, I just want to be loved, chat. I just want to be loved. And an awaited giant furry paw will fix all of my problems. Yes. Yep. 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 Imagine that. From talking about Fibonacci ratio racing lines to giant furry paws. Let's go. Woo.
You've arrived at your destination.
What are your favorite racing games of all time? Live for Speed. Let's go. Though you know Forza's getting there, okay? I don't know if I like Forza more than Assetto at this point. Kind of thinking I'm liking Forza more. Get the spark plug! Holy shit! Get the spark plug. But we need to ask permission from the guy who made it. Maybe the Emmy with this one, the schoolgirl with the safety shorts skirt, because that's the classic one. Yay, headbands. I guess
A song you know
I guess you can have it.
says, plushies to hug. I have 3 cats instead. They can create one hell of a ruckus though. 3 voids.
But the thing is with living animals is I'm rarely at the house. As someone who hates leaving the house, I'm also rarely in the house. Maybe that's why I hate leaving the house so much. So I cannot afford to have an animal that I need to take care of because I cannot promise its well-being. And I also can't leave it with anyone since, you know. I mean, we have a family dog. But then, you know, they take care of the dog, not me necessarily. So he's a what is his breed? Maltese poodle. Maltese poodle. Oh no! Oh no! Nah! Most annoying breed in the world. Fucking Maltese. You know, actually, no offense to Maltese lovers, but the dog that I don't like the most to have is a Maltese. Then Papa Wolf comes home one day and he's like, "Look, we have a new puppy." And I'm like, "Is that a fucking Maltese?" Oh my god, this little shit. Like, I strangle it and I'm like, "Oh, you little shit. You little shit. Why are you a Maltese, you little shit?" In love though. Like I love him so much. I love Doggy so much. But he's a Maltese. I'm like, fuck you. And it's like, what do you call that? I don't like Malteses because for some reason they're so hard to potty train. So he pisses everywhere. I'm like, fuck. We used to have a Shih Tzu who trained himself to pee outside. I'm like, wow, what a smart dog. Like it goes out, there's like a screen door, and he just like pushes it out, and he pisses and stuff outside. I'm like, wow, amazing. So when he unfortunately passed away, Dad was like, we need a dog. I'm like, I can't take care of the dog, so it's all you, okay? Because I'm out of the house most of the time. So I'm like, here, look. And I'm like, oh my god, it's a Maltese. Fuck. Minimum cut approximately free to give as much as necessary as the mesh. What do you mean to give as much of it as necessary to the manufacturer? Like
Yay,
give back the
headbands.
profits to the manufacturer so they can manufacture more? Question mark? Because that's more of a meeting thing, I guess. Because we need to check the market first, if the demand and stuff. Criteria. And it sounds like a Chizu thing, because Chizu's more on the management side. Papa Wolf VTuber, let's go. Papa Wolf calls me by legal name. No! Papa Wolf, no! I don't think Chizu can be my manager, but Chizu can make managerial decisions. But Chizu lacks the, because as a manager, number one, you need to have the social media connections, right? And you also need to know the social media landscape. That's of which I don't think Chizu can fulfill. Because the manager is usually also the person they contact for collabs and stuff, right? He made it a part of what? What? I did? Are produced based on pre-sales. Usually the profit per unit split between the merchandising company and the creator. Ah, okay. Well, I don't want to be taken advantage of, so as much as possible, like... Though, okay, if it's pre-sale, the thing is, they're taking the risk, right? They're the one shouldering the risk financially, because if nothing gets sold, I don't owe them anything, right? So I understand it's their risk, it's their manufacturing. It's just my IP and my marketing. So I don't know how much percentage that is in the market when, all my responsibility is technically just the IP and the marketing. So I don't know what's a responsible cut. Is that a 50-50 cut? I don't know. Or is it like a 60-40, 30-70? Oh, crap. Actually, managers are pretty good because managers know these things. That's the manager's job, knowing the current market value of stuff. When can you expect more IRL content? Not so soon. Okay, fine. Maybe I should record one, at least, IRL content. Because I'm trying to separate the IRL from the VTubing now. It's more of a clickbait thing because the IRL, again, it's not my car. It's the shop car. Meaning, I need to prioritize marketing the shop. Meaning, that needs to be an IRL video, not the Emi Kuruma video. So that's what I'm doing now. I'm pouring the IRL racing videos into our marketing versus the VTubing thing. If ever we do have our own IRL videos, we need to be earning money. Because if it's Emi Kuruma money that goes into an Emi Kuruma car, then that's a strictly Emi Kuruma content car that we can do IRL videos of IRL, of which I do not have money, so I can't. Even my own personal E36 is technically maintained by the shop, meaning that most of the content that gets out with that car should technically go to the shop to pay for the maintenance that the shop does to it. So, in that sense, you know, or they know how to find it out. I mean, they know about this channel. Shop boss knows I do this on the side. But then I can't post both content at the same time because, it's gonna be too obvious. It's gonna dox me and shit. Unless you're okay with me having IRL content also, and I start merging my IRL self with the VTuber, which I don't want to, because I want Emi Kuruma to be like her own entity, you know? The whole VTuber like animosity thing. The way the pre-sales for creators of this size usually work, the product is designed and the product is placed for orders. The minimum number of orders is achieved. Everyone who places an order will get the copy. If the minimum orders are achieved, everyone gets a refund. It'll be a set period of time people have to place orders. It'll be limited time. Okay. Get merch money bigger, but yeah. Because the merch budget, the profits on that can go more into the maybe commissioning artists. So we actually have some art. Um, the assets, VTuber models, something like more on the artistic side, artistic and content side that can spend on that. Because technically speaking, after the Steam frame, oh wait, we still have one thing to spend on, a video card. The things we need to spend on video card, Steam frame, if possible, a laptop, if possible, but I'm not expecting. It'd be nice, but not super required. And the PS5 just for the fucking GTA 6. Fucking GTA 6. Obviously, personally, I want to see IRL content. You guys say that now, but I've been doing IRL content for many years, and no one batted an eyelid. An eyelid, an eyelash? What? Eyelash? What the fuck's an eyelash? But yeah, I've been doing content for like more than 10 years now. Nobody batted an eyelash with my IRL content. But once I became an anime wolf girl on the internet, huzzah! International audience and stuff. So I'm like, you know, it's hard to swallow the facts that the anime wolf girl avatar is probably 80% of why we're here. 90%. And if I'd be streaming my IRL self, that probably would not get as much attention. You will need to advertise. Yeah. Oh no, the bikes! No! I murdered the bikes. She never had us before. See? I never had you guys before. But the thing is, if I never became an anime wolf girl on the internet, I would have never had you guys. Oh, oh my god. I can probably do one because the E46 now has like a really good limited slip and the suspension is pretty good. I can probably do. Fine, fine. When we get new tires, okay? Because we're still currently in the AD09s and they're kind of slippery. So once we probably get like new Nankang CSRs, I'm dyslexic. I can probably do one. Or again, if we earn enough money that I can make our own car, you know, we can do some rallies, track days on that. I want it to be a race. A race? Like 3 hours ago. What is a race? A raid. Hello. Yes. Ewo, ewo. Hags are in. Let's go.
You have arrived
Ow.
at your destination.
Ow. You know, Forza's kind
Really
of
hit
dangerous for direct drive, okay? That hit really
As
knocked the
unknown
steering wheel out of my hands.
says, Aisho Chizu some love as well. She does play a variety of games like
I do.
Warhammer 40k, Mass Effect etc. and not
I
just
do.
Forza if you're interested. Since FH6 came out Emmy only streamed FH6, with the exception of the Beyblade stream. Do check her channel.
The amount of promotion I do for Chizu is actually pretty insane. And I'm surprised that no one is actually sticking that much. And that for me is like a it's a case study. I don't know what it means yet. Oh crap. But it's a case study in social media and stuff because I sometimes am on Chizu's stream and I'm not streaming. Like you can find me on her stream sometimes when I'm too lazy to stream and she's on. I'm like, okay, I'll join in. Content is chilled and very fun. I decided it was worth checking out. Yay! Right. Like for me, if there are other VTubers on like Twitch and I see Chizu's on, I actually watch Chizu's stream because it's genuinely okay. The streams are genuinely like it's my kind of streams. And I go in, it's like there's three of us, me, Sadu, and I don't know, sometimes Chris or something. And I'm like, where's the others? Like what? Like I collab Chizu on the reels also, except for the last one because I forgot to put her avatar on it. The road sale one, right? But we have a lot of collab reels on Instagram. On your clips, but there never was a link to her socials. But because on the clips, at least on Instagram, it's not a link. It's what do you call it? It's I forgot the term. But it's also posted on her wall, something like that. I can only think of Hoyo Live Rindo. There's actually a lot of. I'm actually just blessed. I think that the algorithm. I got lucky with the algorithm, and I'm not doing so bad in terms of car VTuber content. But as far as I know, the bigger ones are Chihaya, Ashton Martin, and um, I forgot Kiri's alter. Kiri Curable's next life. I forgot her name again. God damn it. But yeah. Chat me sound of the donut. No, not the donut. Oh, I don't use Instagram. Okay, because Cheezy does not have other accounts other than Instagram. There, Shizoku. So those are the top 3, I think, car VTubers. And I'm not even on their level. In terms of viewership and reach. I'm like far. We're like far. Then there's me, there's Blueberry. I think me and Blueberry are kinda on the same age, I think. Same, what do you call it, popularity level? I don't know. Because Blue also racks in around like almost 100 on Twitch. Wait, crap. Inazuma Speed and, it's not again. No, my names. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Shizuka's turned into a retro game streamer. Oh, I see. You can get partnered on Twitch. Oh yeah, right. Okay. I will look into that. I will look into that. But yeah, the dream is I could probably do this for a main gig. So instead of relying on Shop Boss and Crystal to keep me alive, I just rely on you guys. Yeah, switching the sugar daddy, responsibilities to chat. Sugar daddy and sugar mommy privileges. Responsibility. Glucose Guardians, there we go. Glucose Guardians. Actually, tomorrow, Crystal better fucking feed me. I'll be like, I want food. Because, fuck your YouTube video. So hassle your YouTube video. Feed me. I just spend bits and gift sub money. But we already get the bits are converted to cash. We get monthly payouts. Or is the oh no, we're gonna fall. Or is it bigger, the bits and subs and stuff? Crap, help me out. Inazuma Speed and fuck. The other one. Because for me, for some reason in my head, they're the same guy. No. I apologize. If you're watching me right now, I apologize. I heavily apologize because I'm really bad with names. I'm helping Chizu so I can get more Itashas. Let's go! Ulterior motives, let's go! What I like about you, especially your knowledge on real, attainable, normal cars instead of focusing on having. See, that's true, because I do not like non-attainable cars because I'll probably never attain them in my life. So I'm like, I won't even research about them because what the hell is a Porsche GT3, right? I'm more of like Sylvia. Maybe in the future, who knows? Because one of my brain farts is an Emi Kuruma car can actually be like a 8.6 or BRZ. If ever we do earn that much money, then they'll be separate from the shop car because it's not a BMW, and we'll do our own content with it. But that's just a dream because that's expensive, and I'm not counting on it. Get the 86. I know, right? Like a first gen. That's a lot of money. I need to first earn enough to survive living. Because eventually I want to pay my own electricity bill and stuff, you know. My water bill and my, you know, pay our own rent and shit. I know one way to get an 8.6 real quick. I don't think so. Not here in the anime world. Yeah, BRZs are nice. The BRZ 8.6 platform. If ever I'm gonna do like a next platform, that's probably it. Because the E9X platform is still expensive, so I'll let Shopboss handle that. But they're getting cheap. The 1 series are getting cheap, and we're actually kinda considering the 1 series, probably within the year. I might still sell the 8.6. Oh. No! Do not sell the 8.6. It's unobtainium. Oh crap. No! 100k! 100k or bust. 100k or bust. Because if Hog already has stupid money, why would you need 60k? Unless it's for an investment, then fine. I understand. Yeah, if I were to buy a new car, yeah. BRZ the way to go. I wouldn't even mind an automatic. I wouldn't even mind an automatic. More money is better. No, because money is just money. But if it's in a vessel, right? Money depreciates as you hold it. But if it's in an AE86, it actually appreciates as you hold it. It's a good holder. Money as money is the most useless thing ever. Money in a vessel, that's where it is. I wish about the GR86 and auto. Oh, yeah, because the auto's not bad. Though if we had an Emi Kuruma 8.6 BRZ, it'd probably be manual because we need to drift. But if I weren't drifting, I'd probably take an auto also. Because they make such good dailies, man. The 8.6 BRZ, they're very enjoyable as a daily also. No, we're not gonna make it uphill. Liquidates 401k for none. No! Don't risk your futures, chat. No. only give me money if you have stupid money. You know, if you're just willing to share in the load of keeping me existing and content creating, then go ahead. But it's not a requirement. Do not liquidate your 401k for me. Damn. Right now, Toyota's pretty good. I wouldn't say they're the best back in the day, but right now they're pretty good. Road hit isn't a requirement. Yeah, it's not a requirement, but if you want, you know, it's on the table, but I have 15k in my 401k. See, that's not even an 86 BRZ here in the anime world. That's true though. 86 is 80k, 60k is a ton of money for an 86. That requires a lot of work. That's true though. But then it's also a piece of automotive history that you might not be able to acquire again. Because if I had an AE86, you know how much harder the channel would go? The social media would go? A VTuber with a AE86, wow! Then we have ASMR videos of the 4AGE with the ITVs, wow! Oh crap, wee! Because, for example, okay, just for example, if it were me, it could actually generate more money as a social media tool than selling it for 60k. Actually, Crystal's 240Z is downstairs. That's easily 100k. Yet it's still there. Still there. We're waiting to rebuild it. Yes, there's a China 86 chassis. Yeah, right now, Kuroshine, right now, Toyota's our only hope, actually. Toyota is our only hope. They're even making cheap go-karts, right? For me, that's genius. Like, thank you. Because Lewis Hamilton recently just uh, made a statement, right, on how even karts are like super expensive now. If Toyota fixes that problem, like wow, kudos to Toyota. Which I can see their vision. Toyota is like, you know what? Because talent right now is money, right? You can only see the talented people that have money because they're the one who can afford karting. But I'm thinking what Toyota is thinking is they're like, what if we create a cheap cart, right? The GR cart, so that we can see talent that doesn't really need money, right? So we can actually get more talent with the GR carts. Then when we see the talent, we can invest in that talent. And they can go into Formula cars and eventually Formula 1. So eventually, when there's a GR Formula 1 car, they might have the best drivers. Because the way they find drivers is not through money, it's but through skill. And I'm like, I see what you're doing there, GR. Is that your ploy? Is that your ploy? Because that's a pretty good strategy, Toyota. That's a pretty good strategy. Finding your own drivers through the GR karting program. And finding the skill rather than the people with the money. Right, right, right. Because I think like what was the number he mentioned? Like a full year's go karting race is almost like $1 million right now. I think in spending. Where back in the day, I think they only spent like 20 to 40K. A mere million. I own a 4AG ITB on its own. If I were rich man, I'd still ironically drive an old 90s beater. I would drive an old 90s beater as a Sunday car, but I'd still buy a new car, like a simple new car. Probably if I had the money, I'd probably buy an EV, like a I don't know. Well, if I was like rich, I'd probably buy a i4 M50 as a daily, or an iX, the BMW iX or i4 M50, or like maybe like an MG Cyberster. But then as a car I enjoy driving, it's still probably the E4636. Then I'll still probably have a Civic, because Civics are GOAT. Probably have an EK hatch. EK9 if you can afford it. Have an 8.6 also.
Yay, headpants.
Hovering Hawk says, yeah, my real problem is if I wanted to really get my AE86 into a presentable car that isn't rattling around with no carpets, loose interior body panels, and also completely roached out clear coat that needs to get stripped and redone. Plus, there's a not insignificant crease in the front driver's side quarter panel.
Oh, I see. There's a crease. I see. I see. Yeah, Mazda has no money. Even if Mazda wanted to, they don't have Toyota money. So, even if they do want to support you, they can only support you to their extent. Personally, I would daily a first generation. No, here's the thing. Because what I look for in a daily right now is not a good driving experience. What I'm looking for is a good enough driving experience, number one. But number two is something that won't go to the shop in the first 3 years. Because after 3 years, I'd probably sell it. Right? If I had all the money in the world, you buy a car and you sell it after 3 years. So you never get stranded on the side of the road. So that's your daily. Then it has Android Auto, Apple CarPlay, good enough power. Not insane, but good enough power. Just to have enough. Comfortable. Handles relatively okay. Isn't too expensive on the gas and the maintenance. And here are the features. Keyless entry. Tap the door to unlock it. That sort of stuff. Because I don't want to when I'm carrying so many things, I don't want to fiddle for the key anymore. I mean, even the whole putting your leg under the rear bumper so the trunk releases, it's like a big thing on a daily sense. Something small enough I can park anywhere. So I wouldn't even consider a sporty car as a daily if I was a really rich, because I want to separate it. I want my daily is strictly for my comfort and getting from A to B in relatively an okay acceptable handling car. And my weekend car, now we're talking. E36, yeah baby. Yeah baby. Daily is a non-Evo Lancer. I mean, yeah, that's pretty cool. Non-Evo Lancer. But for me, that's too old already. Because, again, the features I'm looking for is the keyless entry stuff. The wireless Apple Auto, Android Auto, Apple CarPlay, Android Auto, wireless charging pads, cooled seats actually. Heated seats aren't really a thing in the anime world, but cooled seats, such a big deal here. What else? Because I wouldn't want something that's too high strung, because that's gonna be prone to breaking. So something that's just right. Yeah, GR Corolla. Yeah, like an automatic GR Corolla. But honestly, I'd probably want an EV. Honestly, because you get solar panels on your house, and you have free transportation. Let's go. Because the benefit of having a lot of money is you don't need to have one car. You can buy multiple cars. Might go with the auto. Ooh. Isn't the GR Corolla prone to spontaneous combustion? Is it? Is it? But for me, the fact that it's 3-cylinder, that's the kind of downside for me. Because in terms of NVH and all that stuff, EV, only 2 of them have exploded. Oh. Prone to failure when modded. Came over to subscriber, forgot I subbed last month. Let's go! Thank you, Corshine. Yay. Money can't buy charging time for EVs though. You don't need charging time. Like, that's the one thing I'm like, oh, but charging time. I'm like, charge in your damn house. If your daily commute is like at most 150 kilometers, you won't even charge how many, like, okay. Okay, let's compute. An energy like a non-eco EV does 4 kilometers per kilowatt hour. So that's bad already. 4 kilometers per kilowatt hour is a really bad number already. So if you have a 7 kilowatt charger at home, that's 7 kilowatts per hour. 7 times 4 is, what's 7 times 4? 28. That's 28 kilometers per hour of charging. So when you come home from work, right, let's say because here in the anime world, it's just 10 kilometers one way for like, let's say 20, okay? Let's say you do 20 kilometers one way, which is already far here in the anime world. So you get 40 kilometers a day. So that's just like 2 hours of charging. So you come home, you plug the car in, take a shower, eat dinner, it's charged. So I'm like, well, what do you mean charge at the station? What do you mean? You don't even need to go to the station. Like every night you go home, you're fully charged anyway. So when you're decked out at home with your solar panels, you're Gucci. When you're apartment gaming, then you buy hybrid. Because I really can't see how you can have an EV without like a plug at home. Because charging outside is also expensive. Charging at home is where you have the savings. Because the superchargers, I think, are 30 kilowatts per hour, I think. Was it? So 30 kilowatts per hour times 4. That's 120 kilometers per hour. So that's not bad. But I know there's like even like faster chargers out there. 100 km a day isn't unheard of in America. Actually, for 100 km a day, I'd probably go full ice. If it's like a super long stretch of road, I'd probably just go internal combustion engine if that's the case. But if there's a lot of stop and go, EV and hybrids. I do about 60 kilometers. Damn, 60 kilometers a day. In the anime world, you do around 30 kilometers a day, and you get stuck in traffic for like 3 hours. 3 hours a day of traffic. On a good day for those 30 kilometers. But if you're in a bad day, that can reach to like 3 to 4 hours of commute. $40 on the highway, 20 pounds. Oh. My computer's around 10 km of city traffic. Yeah, I think hybrids, because Americans need to travel far. So they do need the range of the EVs and the amount of charging they can do at home. Hybrids are probably one of the best bets. Plug-in hybrids are great. They're not bad. Because sometimes you can go for like months without turning on the gasoline engine. Because I think plug-in hybrids have like a 30 kilowatt hour battery, I think. I like all modern tech on cars because it's comfy. Yeah, it's true. Because just because they're comfy and convenient. But I wouldn't trade them for an old car in terms of driving experience. Like honestly, the 86 BRZ, I'd still rather drive a E4636. Even if the E3646 is slower, they're going to be a better drive than a new 86 BRZ. $110 kilometers a day? God damn! Their EVs I can do 800. Oh damn, that's a lot. 800 on a single charge is a lot. Because I'm more used to the 500 km range EVs. At least the one we were able to like experience. Then you have the lifespan of the battery that eventually need to be replaced, which can cost oof. Yes, but the time, in terms, since it's a daily, you'd probably throw it away already. That's the thing with the EVs. Like you don't buy them because of longevity. You buy them thinking in 7 years I'm gonna buy a new car anyway. VinFast is doing something interesting. They have what you call battery subscription. It's where you just rent the battery every month instead of buying the battery. So the car is cheaper if you opt for the battery subscription option. But then you don't own the battery, which is nice. Because at any point the battery fails, like, and it's not your fault, then they replace the battery since you're just renting it from them. And when the time comes where your battery actually flatlines after like 7 years, you just keep on renting it from them. It's like $20 a month for like the battery subscription or something. Was it $20? No, not $20. Sorry, like $50. $50 a month for the battery subscription. Like it'll still be significantly cheaper than your monthly electricity bill plus the subscription is still significantly cheaper than your monthly gasoline bill. So it's still a net positive. So
Why did
that's
this
something
situation?
they can look into also, I guess, the manufacturers. I think that the ban has been not true. I think has been redacted. I think the ice by 2030. Because even BMW is like no. Yeah, better governance is still. Oh, here in the animal. Oh, chat. It finally happened. It's amazing. We finally have school shootings here in the anime world. It's amazing. And guess what they blame, chat? Guess what they blame? Video games. I'm like, oh god dang it. Here we go again. Here we go again. Video games. And I'm like, wow. And I'm like, are we gonna ignore the fact that the economy is so bad that people need to work like 2 to 3 jobs and stuff? That they can't, the parents can't, even if they wanted to, parents can't really look after their children because they need to work so fucking hard because the economy is so fucking bad. How about that? How about maybe if the parents weren't stuck in traffic that's so bad that we're not fixing, maybe they would have had time to like look after their children. Maybe if local television wasn't so bad, you know, maybe we could have had morals. Maybe if we invested in the education for parenting, maybe this wouldn't have happened. No, it's video games. Definitely video games. Definitely video games. Yes, it is the Little America speedrun. Remember when I said we're like 10 years behind on America? We're like, oh, it's happening. It's happening. It's happening. Hate this place so much. So like, what if we invested in third spaces like parks, where families and children can have activities and develop skills and cognitive abilities, you know so this goes back to my we are no longer making the human better argument, because what we really need, this whole video game argument, what we really need to do is to make the humans smarter in order for them to discern fiction from reality, which for the most part humans actually do. Humans can actually discern fiction from reality, which is different from fake. Okay, which is different from fake news and banning children from social media. Because I'm actually for the banning of social media for children below like 16, maybe 16 years old. Because social media is not clear fiction, right? It's not established fiction. So fake news on the media and on social media can actually influence children because it's not clearly fiction. Unlike when you watch TV, read a book, play a video game, right? In of which case, we should be smart enough to know that this is a video game, this is a fantasy, that we can get to experience. It's bad IRL, but we can vent. The humankind's tendency to be violent, because we are a violent. Sorry, you guys are, because I'm an anime wolf girl. I'm not human. The human tendency to be violent, we can actually curb it. In my opinion, at least, I'm not a scientist, but in my opinion, we can get to curb it through fiction, literature. We watch it in the movies. We get to curb the urge to do it IRL because we just see it in the movies, and we can see the consequences of our actions in the movies, right? We get to vent. If we're angry, we play some Grand Theft Auto, and it stays in Grand Theft Auto. But we're smart enough to differentiate fiction from reality, and that's what we need to we need to establish with kids, right? We need our kids intelligent enough, which doesn't need that much intelligence, by the way, to discern reality from fiction. Though of course, yeah, the ratings though, yes, maybe GTA 6 is an 18 plus game, that I get it. But the whole banning of like everything, because fiction is being mistaken for real, banning fiction will not work. We need to educate the human to discern fiction from reality. That's the goal, not banning fiction altogether. Because if you ban fiction altogether, what's gonna happen, right? There was a wave of it in 2012. Oh! Here's another fun fact. So in the school shooting in Philip's genitals, right? Um, the school shooter, the kid, was wearing the same T-shirt that the school shooter in America was. I forgot the name. So it was literally a copycat scenario, which is it's a copycat crime, which has been documented through time and time again that copycat crimes actually happen, right? So it's not even a video game thing; it's a copycat crime. Yes, this is a slippery slope into politics because everything is politics. But I think it's within the realm of our topic because we delve in video games and we will play Grand Theft Auto in a while. Forza is literally okay. I'm gonna adjust the elephant in the room. Forza, in my opinion, actually promotes street racing, right? But let's not get into that because I don't want Forza to be banned and racing games. But you can't deny that, for me, Forza is actually a bit more dangerous than shooting games because, you know, driving fast isn't inherently wrong, and some people are inspired to do it IRL after doing it in the game more than shooting someone in the face. You know, you know. Car crash suspect found to have a copy of Forza Horizon 6 in her bedroom. Copy. Shh. Oh, that's probably the cause. Copy. Shh. We need to ban all racing games. Copy. Shh. Yeah, the lack of consequences of what you do in Forza does seem off a bit, right? But let's not get into that. Let's not get into that because I don't want to be the source material when people does research. Oh, but there's this anime wolf girl on the internet who agrees to this narrative, so we must ban. No, no. Let me street race in the game, please. I'm mature enough not to do it IRL. Let me do it in fictional Japan, please. I'm at the point where I actually don't want to drive IRL cars sometimes anymore. Emmy is mature? No way. I might not look like it, but I'm very mature. I take my coffee black. I'll take that. Black coffee. So mature. Yeah. I was about to say, I'm so mature, I fix my bed every morning, but I don't, so. Wait, have I? Ah! I did today! I fixed my bed today! Ha! Take that. I'm so mature. Not every day though, but today was one of those days that I did. Take that!
Yay, headbands.
Sadwo1 says, hot take, being overly avoidant of politics can have the unintended side effect of causing you to accidentally make political statements in an attempt to remain neutral. It is impossible to fully avoid it, so
Yes,
it is better
is.
to just be open about it, but keep it to the occasional odd conversation but not have it be the main content.
Yes. For me, it's really only when it's part of our, if it's relevant to our, directly relevant to our sphere of responsibility, topic, scope. And of course, no political parties, because, you know. And I can't even talk politics because I know there's a left and a right, but I don't even know what the fuck that means. I don't know what the fuck that means.
Destination.
Like I know right is more of a old school and left is new school, something like that. But that's as much as I know. Thank you for the sub. The Goose Chase, what up? Yeah, the world is just shit right now. And it's not even just politics, you know, like AI, you know, the landscape in itself. Socio-economic. Wow, socio-economic. This deserves a stop. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Because we can't be oblivious to stuff, you know. In order for us to prepare for things to come, you gotta kind of know what's happening, right? You gotta kind of know what's happening. A fence sitter in itself is a political position. Oh, that's true. Well, it's kind of obvious where we sit though. Because we're inclusivity, right? And I don't give a fuck what you are, as long as you're not hurting anyone. Fair, due process, that sort of stuff. Like if you have K cars, so it's hard to tune your cars and deal with the emission test. Back to politics. That could actually just be a cash grab thing. Because you know, if you have tests, then you need to pay for the car tests and stuff. Regulations, in guise of safety, and you know. It's getting cold again. No. Yes, it is true. At the end of the day, it's still money. It's money. At the end of the day. Ooh, we're getting better at this. El Camino. Yay! Should really stop handbraking. Okay, let's stop handbraking. Oh no, oh no. That would have been perfect for a handbrake, but better practice no handbrake. Ugh, the handbrake is such a cheater tool. But drifting without a handbrake teaches you so much more. Ooh. Ooh. So challenging. I don't know why I right foot brake there, then switched back to left foot. My brain confused on which foot is. Oh no, a handbrake would have been nice. Ooh. I noticed that cars, tunes, and FH6 that they seem to perform best with. Cars get slippery under braking. Any tips? Because that's trail braking, I guess. Because under braking, you technically want the car to rotate. Then on throttle, you want it to understeer. That's kind of the extremes. Because if you can turn in better while braking, then you can go faster on the corner. Ah, yeah, there we go. The problem is people are treating it as a binary situation when it's a spectrum, yes. Exactly. Exactly. People only see in black and white when literally the world is fucking grayscale. Actually, it's not even grayscale. It's full colored. Other than black and white and gray, there's like other colors of which are like, what the fuck's happening? What the fuck is happening? Yeah, like there are people who, oh my god, it's a cliff. Holy shit. Like there are people who are, you guys might not believe this, but there are people to open to all kinds of cars. Imagine that. They don't mind EVs, gasoline, diesel, nor hybrids. Imagine that. Imagine that it's not actually EV versus ICE. Oh my god. It's actually EV and ICE versus regulations. Oh no. The government wants us to fight, so we fight each other instead of the. Oh no. What a take. What a take. Tale as old as time. Tale as old as time. Something we've already seen in the history books over and over again. Who would have known? Let the lower class hate the rich, then have the middle class pay for it. Oh no. Then the rich just pretend that they're also fighting the lower class, but they're not. They're just chilling and reaping the benefit. Oh, there we go. Letting the bad apples ruin the salads. Wow. Is that an Emi Kuruma original term now? The apple salads. Yeah, EVs are really nice. Like within the city, super nice. I also like how if you're not going fast, they have a lot of power to like just jump forward. So they feel really light to drive and really responsive. The Huracan GT3 is awfully overstated and Nürburgring. I don't know. Which one is the Huracan GT3? Ah, the Lambo. Ah, I am not sure. I'll probably never drive a Lambo, so I've never researched on Lambos. Do you know which GTR has your livery? I don't think any GTR has my livery. It's an E30, the 22B Subaru, the S2000. Oh wait, there is a GTR. Yeah. What's his name? He did say that he made one for a GTR, but I forgot which one. What is respect binary? No, the question is, what is respect? You need to define what respect is. Okay. Wait, that failed the drift. Oh, I thought that failed the drift zone. Bye, Pocraft. Thank you for hanging out. Volvo, let's go. What are the big words being thrown around? What is virtuous is subject to certain interpretation? You can say the lack of effect. Lack of virtue is wrong, but who determines virtuous? You mean? Oh, Oscar Wilde lost the ability to play gracefully with ideas. Ooh. What if we're just a flawed species that's destined to go extinct in our own hands? Hehe. Well, you guys, I mean, because I'm an anime wolf girl. I don't know what you guys are talking about. You humans are silly. I just like your cars. So I'm playing with your cars. Get 10% off gamer subs if you forget Amy Kurumar below. Oh. Chat, if you're new here and you want to support the channel, you can do so by buying some gamer subs. Yeah, baby. They're really good. Keeps you awake. Really effective at keeping you awake. Good. I think we have improved our drifting. Nice. If you have ADHD, really? I don't agree with the idea with the more violence, the more integrity of. Yeah, the laws. I'll use my 1 semester of law school. Because there is the spirit of the law and the letter of the law, and both needs to be considered. Because the spirit of the law is why the law is there in the first place, but the letter of the law is more of the technical aspect of like setting the boundary of like a physical bound like physical no like an obvious concrete boundary between what is accepted and not, and that line needs to be drawn for fairness to avoid biases by the judge or something, right? So spirit and letter of the law, and I think that's where the seesaw of like, but the law says this, but then the spirit says this, right? So you're like, interesting. But if you abuse the law, if you abuse the spirit of the law for you to profit in yourself, then that's corruption. But if you follow the letter of the law so ridiculously to the letter that it removes the humanity and the spirit of it, then that's the other side that you guys have been kind of discussing about. Oh, that's an angle. Individuality is being sacrificed on all fronts in favor of conformism. Minimal aesthetic is lap and general laziness. We are not better than following the path of least resistance. I have a theory about that actually. I have a theory that people up there know what they're doing. They're just acting stupid, but they actually know what they're doing. But conformism is a way for you to secure votes and to keep people in power because that's the easiest way to like predict stuff. So I don't know if they're intentionally doing it or if that's just the natural course of things, but that's how you keep the balance. Well, it's not balance. Okay, that's how you keep the balance tipped over to a certain area. What are the planning of the? Okay, now that's too political. We'll not get there. We will not get political to a sense of political parties and of geographic location. We're not gonna. That's where I draw the line. We will discuss politics in terms of theory and concepts, but we will not go to specific specificities. All specificities, amazing. So yeah, thank you guys for joining. Yes, it's time to end the stream now, though. It's been 5, 6, 7 hours. Holy shit! God damn. I was. This was supposed to be another 4 hour stream. Turn 7. Fuck. Okay. I gotta sleep now. Oh, and also, thank you, chat, for making me feel better because I honestly was like feeling like shit for the past few days. Yeah, mentally. And talking to you guys made me feel kind of reassured that the world is worth living for still, you know? World ain't so bad. Chat's very good. Chat is based. Chat is based, you know? We still have we still have hope for the future. And remember, chat, you can get 10% off gamer subs. You can get 10% off gamer subs if you use our product code EmiKurama or link below. And if you want to support the channel, and if you look at the upper right, left, if you want to donate to the PS5 fund so we can play GTA, and remember, chat, we're not raiding. Mommy loves you. Bye. Mwah. Bye, chat. raiding, raiding is a social
Yay,
thing,
head pass.
okay? Which I was overwhelmed
Sadwa
when
1
when we
says,
raid
Emmy, if you are
peace
going to
dubs
take down the posts of
and
the art
stuff.
so that I can't search for it,
Yeah.
you will have to do more than that, because it will be archived and I can search for it that way. You will have to
Ah,
find a software to alter it.
I see. That means I will not give you the art and I get free $35. I'm kidding. I'll find a way. Or if I have non-posted art, maybe I have non-posted art like on paper and I can take a picture of it. Yeah, I wonder where my sketchbooks are. Try to look for the sketchbooks. Anyway, I'll see you guys on the next stream. Bye, chat. Mwah. Mommy loves you. Meow, 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 meow. I mean, next tonight. Sorry, no raiding. I'm not emotionally ready because I'm dying. I'm dying.